Hello everybody and welcome back. My name is Fractal Mind Mike and it is December. We are playing some Christmassy, well, we're having Christmas spirit, I guess. We're not playing Christmas games today. I fooled you with my lights and my voice. Anyway, welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you there, Refraction. Good to see you, Grognak. Valira, wow. Thank you very much for the 3-stream streak as well. Yeah, completely different color scheme. It's like Christmas over here. We got red and green going on. Good to see you there, being you and Bo Elving. I really appreciate y'all being here. Gaming Catter Ella, welcome back. Good to see you there. Serpents77, Cat Peasant, hello, hello. And everybody else. Hey there, Shinjin Meng. Welcome. Good to see you. Oh boy, Veil of Darkness time. That's right. We are playing some Veil of Darkness today. Before we do that, though, we've got just some things to take care of. Like, I don't know, playing some Prince of Persia, maybe. Also, I kind of want to play some Quake tonight, so I don't know if we'll find the time for it, but if we can squeeze it in some more Quake. We got up to, like, I think, somewhere into episode 2 last stream, so it'll be nice to get back to that, a little bit more Quake. Also, I don't know, maybe we should do some eBay. Maybe we should check out and see what we can find on eBay. That's what I was thinking anyway. How's everybody going? The best stream ever? Yeah, so many good games to play, so many good things to enjoy. Thanks again for that watch streak. I appreciate it. If everybody's okay with it, yeah, I think we should take a look at eBay, right? Spoiling us with early Christmas, Mike. I mean, it's basically Christmas time, right? I mean, we're well into December. The Christmas tree's up. We've got most of our Christmas shopping's done. We've got a nice cup of coffee. And we also have some Christmas cheer for later on. So we're all ready to go. Also, I have to say a huge thank you to Pern and to ABC Menuser for those gifts. I was generously given some gifts. Generously given gifts. I alliterated it on accident, but I'm going to go with it. Such a rot that no DOS games won anything at the Game Awards. Yeah, what's up with that? We need more DOS games winning Game Awards. I thought Australia celebrated Christmas 6 months later than we did. Winter solstice, sure, but Christmas is Christmas, December 25th. Oh man, my brain's just gone out the window. I had a thought and it's gone. Sorry about that. I genuinely don't remember what I was going to say. This is weird. DOS games are good, right? What was I saying? I don't even remember what line of thought I had going. Hi there, Prath. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. So I think we should just dive in. Anyway, take a look at some eBay, see what we can find. I am going to see if we can find some Christmas-themed DOS games on eBay. We have been looking for Gamer Night lately, but we had no luck with that. So let's just see if we can find something else. Also, I'm going to change the now playing title to eBay. There we go. Onion9999, great to see you. I hope you're having a good day today. God, can you imagine that? Us celebrating Christmas in the middle of the year? It would be very weird. Also, a cold Christmas? What the heck? What would you even do? You wouldn't be able to do anything. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stats 343, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Parasite Eve is secretly a Christmas game, is it? I've never played it. I've heard a lot about it. People talk about it all the time, but I've never played it. In fact, I haven't even really looked that closely at it. So you could be completely serious right now, and I wouldn't know. I assume it might have something to do with Christmas. Maybe there's winter in it or something like that. Die Hard is a Christmas game. It is technically. I guess if you qualify the movie as a Christmas movie, then yeah. Playing Hyrule Warriors Ages of Imprisonment. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Hey, Spaz, thank you very much for the raid. There's a lot of snow. Thanks, Mike, for the second shout out. Oh, of course, no problem. I'm always happy to do a shouty. Always happy. Everybody join me in dropping a follow for Spans 343 as well. You're a Christmas movie, Gaming Catarella? Oh, that's great. We'll have to sit down and watch you sometime. I don't know, that sounds really weird. Anyway, we were looking for Gabriel Knight, and like, you know, it'd be great to have a copy of Gabriel Knight, but not for this price, especially if it's as damaged as this particular box is. But someday, you never know, it could happen. Or I'll start my own big box manufacturing company and get the license to reprint this box with a nice reproduction label on it with my logo on it, just so people know they're not getting fooled if they come across my, you know, do the right thing when you're reproducing games, right? You don't try and trick people. I can't keep track of everything you own. I own Gabriel Knight. I do not own this box, and I don't own a big box of Gabriel Knight. I've got Gabriel Knight 2 and 3, but not the first one. No hints or spoilers on that eBay. That's right. I mean, I'm actually totally happy with some hints and spoilers on eBay. I'll have to make an eBay, what do you call these things? Scene. eBay scene. Oh my gosh, I can't wait till I take a break from work and just get some real sleep again, and maybe my brain will start working properly next year. Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. So we're looking for Christmas DOS game. Christmas DOS game. Video games, search. Okay, that's not a Christmas game. That's not a DOS game. What? Planetfall's not a Christmas game. I'm pretty sure about that. And I'm also not sure why there's these PS5 games showing up. Has something broken with the way that this gets working? Curse Bucket. En New Year. New Year 2000, I guess. I don't know what Cursed Bucket means. Elf on the Shelf Heroes. Ah, look, who knows, man? Who knows? Haven't been able to get any good sleep either. Yeah, it's been quite a year. Hey, Life Force, holy crap, 7 stream streak. Thank you so much for that. Wow. Wrath with the 5 stream streak. Wow. It's like I have streamed regularly this month, almost. What's Cursed Pocket and New Year mean? I know New Year. I assume it means like Christmas and New Year, maybe something like that. Dutch for Christmas box or hamper. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's just search for Christmas. Christmas. Let's just search for Christmas and then select PC in the filters. And then, how is this video game? Okay, Christmas Sims, that could be interesting. Christmas Party Pack sounds like fun. Sounds like a swear word. Sorry, just because I'm saying it with an Australian accent. Everything sounds like a swear word with an Australian accent. Looks like there's all just like nonsense results here. Tatty Buttons Christmas? PC game? It's not a DOS game, but what the heck is this? I don't know who this character is. Is this a character that I should know? Born the first daughter of, for many generations to a family of Irish-born Irish button makers, Tatty Button is known by the large old wooden button that she wears on her dress. This is probably like really meaningful to somebody. I don't know this character at all. Christmas pokies? Yeah, just like, oh my gosh. That's a pretty good Halloween decoration.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Snowball Run. Christmas for Windows, screensavers, music, games, icons, fonts, Santa's Workshop. We are having fun now. Hey, Professor Wallen, good to see you. Thank you very much for that lurk. How are you going today, Damn It Veins? What's this? This is a weird set. The Neverhood? Just sneaking a copy of the Neverhood into that set. Oh, okay. This is like an auction, or buy it now for 128 Australian. The Neverhood's probably like a valuable piece of this. I don't know what anything else is. Computer hunting games something. I can't really read it. Program, demos, and media kit. So that's like not actual software. It's fake software. Some expansions for golf. 7 action-packed fake games. I mean, they're probably real games, but they're just probably not great. Oh, look at this. A Windows and MS-DOS compatible bicycle solitaire game. It's pretty cool. What else we got here? Titanic Adventure Out of Time. Dogs! Microsoft Dogs. You know what? I actually don't know what Microsoft Dogs is. It could be fun. That could be a fun one. The art gallery could be fun too, but obviously not delivering much. What is this? Microsoft Pandora's Box. 50 puzzle something Tetris. Okay. Interesting. Stupistian. No, I almost said it right. Stupasdian. Sebastian. I'm trying my best. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Jazz Jackrabbit Holiday Hair. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. If we can find that. Alexei Payetnov. Yeah, Pandora's Box was, I think, developed by his company that made games in the 90s, early 2000s. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the Tetris guy. Thank you, Sumple. That's interesting. Yeah, Pandora's Box. I wonder if it's like, it's really hard to read, from the creator of Tetris. It does say his name right there. It's just really hard to read. It just says X50 puzzles, I think. I think that's what it says. What kind of puzzles are we talking about? Like jigsaw puzzles or like mind teasers? Brain teasers. Oh my gosh. I should have probably drank some alcohol before I started the stream so I could talk properly, apparently. Oh well. Man, look at all these copies of the Neverhood. That's a pretty good addition right there. What's this thing along the top of this frame? What is that? Oh no, they've cut the box up. They've cut the box up and they're asking this much money for it. These lovely people. These poor, misinformed, lovely people. Oh well. That's horrible. Let's not look at that again. Moving on. Is there a Christmas DOS game that we can actually find? I remember seeing ads for the Neverhood in game magazines. Yeah, I remember seeing it too. And I remember thinking it looked brilliant and I wanted to play it. I never did until obviously I played it recently. If I recall correctly, it's sort of like the Fool's Errand type puzzles. Oh, okay, cool. Pseudo jigsaws, logic puzzles, word puzzles, all that. Not the cool story metagame bits though. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the Fool's Errand was really brilliant. I had a lot of fun playing through that. Yeah. What is this one? This one is something to do the Night Before Christmas 2008 though, so it's probably not a DOS game. 97. I mean, it says for Windows. Yeah, probably doesn't have any DOS software on it. I think we're not going to get there today. I don't think we're going to find DOS Christmas stuff. We are finding a lot of weird, like, stuff that has nothing to do with Christmas, though. Which is great. As far as I can tell. Or DOS. I mean, it's got PC on there. That's about it. Have you played any other Fools likes? 3 in 3, At the Circus, Systems, Twilight. I haven't played any of those, no. I guess the line that you draw from Fool's Errand to games like Myst, I don't know if there's any like connection there. Feels like maybe there could be. If so, then like there's probably something that falls on that line, but nothing that's like a direct Fool's Errand like game. I don't recall anyway. What is this? Oh, it's Jumpstart. Okay. The stack of CDs had me wondering. Elf, Super Elf Bowling. That's definitely a Windows game, not DOS. Windows 98 Christmas in a Box. Dash M. I don't think... Oh, hang on. No, that's for Windows as well. Simple Simon says Christmas for Windows. What the heck is this? I kind of want to know. Very lovely bees in the chat today. That's nice. Nice to see. Somebody just made a mug with the Sims artwork on it. It's so funny when people do this. And then you'll find like the inevitable mouse pad and whatever else with just like box art just slapped on it. Typing of the Dead. Ooh, look at this. A Logitech Wingman controller. Man, 90s controllers were cool. Or is this, I guess this might be 2000. This might be the start of the new millennium, I guess. Oh, man. 5 PC games and Christmas vacation movie. Bundle for Windows PC.
Oh, you can use a grabber's gamepad?
Oh, you can. Typing of the Dead was a lot of fun. I don't think I ever finished it, though, back in the day. Maybe I should give it another shot sometime. I love that they modified the character models to have, like, keyboards, like, strapped to them, computers strapped to them, kind of thing. It was really, very interesting. What is this? Gedikten Generator. Gedikten Generator. Poetry software? Interesting. Major Mouth, hi, good to see you. Looks like a good zombie apocalypse weapon. This thing? Yeah, actually, yeah. You know, you could do a couple little adaptations to it, and you got yourself a little weapon going on. I'm sure I can see it. Still got my wireless one of them Logitech somewhere. It's a good controller. Nice. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Actually, the price, if the price was like $40 total, I would probably pick it up. I could probably find one for $40 around here somewhere, I think. I've definitely had a lot of luck just going into like op shops or thrift stores, whatever, and finding like old game controllers like that. Just for like, you know, $5, $10, that kind of thing. Flight Simulator 2002. Oh, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2002. Interesting. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think we're finding what we're looking for. Seems to be a lot of repetition in these Sims packs and stuff like that. Hang on, Big Fish was the same company. Was that the same company that did the Princess Bride game that we played through recently? I think it is. I could probably yeah, I could probably look that up, but I'm not going to. Oh. Big Fish is a publisher for casual games, so they might have done so, yeah. German poem creator. Ah, there you go. Thanks, Gaming Catarella. I appreciate the translation. Microsoft PC, Mac, video game learning company, Fisher-Price Christmas activity. Okay. Windows, Mac. Yeah, okay, it's not going to work then. Wait. Polar Express CD-ROM Enhanced Audio CD Christmas Holiday Stories, Olsberg. Interesting. Ooh, what's this? Vintage, rare, PC games, floppy disk, 3.5 inch, 3.5 inch. Windows, many classics. It says Windows, and I'm pretty sure I see DOS games already, so... looks like it's individual sales, so I'm not going to buy anything. I only buy this kind of thing in a bundle, not like separately. But let's see what they got. MicroStar, Windows Casino Pack. Boppin', that's a DOS game. This looks like shareware of Boffin. Kaboom Special Windows Edition, Special Edition Windows. Jill of the Jungle, this is definitely the shareware of that though. What else we got here? Duke, just like straight up pirated Duke 2. Okay. Goodbye Galaxy from... Does that say sit? I can't read what that says. I recognize this label. I'm pretty sure they're a shareware publisher. Okay, it's an award of some kind. Okay. Oh, that Jazz Jackrabbit looks pretty good. Christmas edition right here. Halloween Harry. Okay, an official Hocus Pocus floppy disk. I think that's an official one. Exasperantan, hey, good to see you. It's going good. The DOSing's going good. So far, we've done no DOS gaming. We've just been looking on eBay for Christmas-themed DOS games, and I've come across a copy of Hocus Pocus. I'm trying to remember if my copy of Hocus Pocus... Let me see. Oh, I've conveniently not put it back on the shelf where it goes. It's over there in a pile. Hang on a second. This is the 3.5 inch floppy disk version. Let's see if it compares to the one we see on screen. DOS Gaming adjacent, that's right, Life Forcer. Alright, so we have got our cool manual that came with the game. The Apogee registration. The use this to get cheap magazines delivered. And Hocus Pocus from Apogee. It looks basically the same. I would say that's a real Hocus Pocus floppy disk that we see on the stream on the eBay right there. That looks like an authentic Hocus Pocus for only $5.49 US. eBay is my favorite DOS game, making me wish I hadn't thrown out all my floppies. Man, so many people disposed of games and stuff like that, and it is regrettable. Hopefully, most of them made it into collections of some kind, but the truth is, a lot of them probably went to landfill. Yeah, sadly. Dinner's done. Are we winning yet? Well, we found something interesting on eBay, but we haven't. That's about all we've done. So I guess we are winning. Good to see you, ABC. I said earlier, thank you again. So thank you again. Same I feel when I look back as a kid, crushing my game boxes now. I don't know if you saw it, but we were looking. As we were scrolling through, we found a copy of The Neverhood. It's too many pages ago now. But somebody had cut the box up and stapled it together, the front and the back cover, to make it thin. It's it's really sad. And they were asking $180 for it or something like that. You'll be fine too, Dope. It's all good. You haven't really missed much at all. I did start early today too, because I kind of wanted a little extra time to play with, you know what I mean? Don't thank me if you get sucked into them. They're pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to check out the line one first, I think. The line one, it's like, can you draw a line? That's the entire game description. I'm like, okay. Maybe that's going to be fun. A bit of a brain teaser. Yeah, very shameful, Grognak. Very shameful. Frankenstein building his model. Yeah, it was exactly like that. Yeah, this is probably the best thing that we found in this particular item. Is the best thing that we found. This looks like a shareware Mystic Towers, a shareware Jazz Jackrabbit. But in terms of like actual software, here's Spectre for IBM compatibles, published by Velocity. I mean, this looks like an authentic non-shareware disc, but I'm not sure what. I'm not familiar with it, so. Aptos / Red Dragon. Okay. Yeah, this Apogee disc right here is probably the most valuable piece in the entire set. I'm guessing. Yeah, maybe this one would be interesting, but it's a Windows Casino, so it's not that interesting, really. So we've got a few 5 1/4 inch and 3.5 inch drives. That's great. Those are obviously going to serve you very well if you do want to start getting data off of old discs and stuff. I would suggest pairing it with a tool like the Grease Weasel. Very helpful to handle that kind of thing. Look at this psychic energy that's coming off of this Android in Epic Pinball. Oh my gosh. What am I looking at here? MicroStar published House of Horrors, Can You Solve It? Hugo's Whodunit, Can You Solve It? This is the... Holy crap. Holy crap. Are these, non... Wait, and the third game too? This is the trilogy. This is the trilogy right here. The question I have for MicroStar is, did they have the rights to publish this? Or did they just assume it was shareware? This is the Hugo trilogy right here. It has nothing to do with Christmas. I hate that it says may contain copyrighted material. Please respect author's conditions for distribution. It either does or it doesn't. You're the publisher. You should have this information by now. I'm trying to determine if they think this is shareware. If it says the word shareware on the package anywhere. This feels shareware-y. Also, I want to get a better look at the packaging. It's very shareware. I'm gonna call this piracy. I'm calling it piracy. Unless David P. Gray drops into the chat right now and tells me this is not piracy, I'm gonna assume this is piracy. I wish you bought that Quest for Glory pack on eBay that had all 5 games. Like, it was such a good deal. Where is it? Is it sold? Did I close it? I did. I must have closed it. Currently sold out. Yeah, okay. I had it open on another tab. It's sold out. That is unfortunate. It was a good deal. It wasn't an amazing deal, but it was a good deal. Hugo 1 can be beat in about 5 minutes. Hard to imagine what the shareware version would even be. Okay, so the problem with Hugo's House of Horrors is that it was basically treated as shareware by everybody. Everybody just sort of gave it to everybody. So the second one, though, definitely David P. Gray did not want to be distributed without, people paying for it. and that was distributed as shareware, and likewise happened with 3, although I don't think it happened as badly with 3. It definitely happened. So people would buy shareware packs that would have all 3 games on them pretty frequently, actually. Yeah, the good old sneaking it, exactly. Those swap meets were great. I did enjoy a good swap meet. Well. The only Hugo game I touched was one where he's in the jungle. Yeah, that's the 3rd one. It's probably the best one in terms of production value of the whole series as well. Hugo 2 and 3 were more substantial, but the first is really short, and the questionnaire was a bit bad. Yeah, it was. It did give us the oil man quote. It did. Yeah, the oil man quote. Man, it really wants me to look at this. I'll look at it. I'll look at Epic Pinball. Look at that android. Such psychic energy. Just like real pinball with digitized sound effects and music. Multi-ball play. Plus a giant android you bring to life. It's thrills and fast-paced action of epic proportions. Pretty cool. No real pinball included. Forget it. Alright, let's close these. Now, let's take a closer look at this one. Horrible clip art style box art. Check. Screensavers, music, games, icons, and fonts. Simple Simon Says, registered trademark, series. Microsoft Windows compatible 3.5-inch disc. Release number 3. Okay. Winter Village screensaver. Candy cane wallpaper and Christmas icons. Santa's Workshop game. This looks like it's made in Click and Play. Screensavers game. Santa's Workshop, Christmas tiles, and Christmas Kai. Puzzle game to test your problem-solving skills. Thinking game to test your powers of observation and memory. A fun game to test your speed and hand-eye coordination. Hey there, Quantum Falls. Good to see you. Yeah, a screensaver, Miamiville. It's got several. Forest Scene, Winter Village, Elf Magic, Ice Skater, New Year, Music, Continuous Carols. That can't be good. Hey, your tradies!
Subversary to the Mike Shopping channel.
That's right. That's right. Welcome to the Mike Shopping channel. How are you going today? I hope you're having a good one, man. And thank you for the 53 months of Tier 3 mega support. What an absolute legend. Probably made in the demo version of Click and Play. It probably is. You're probably right, being you. I like that. That's going in the canon, whether or not it's true. Hi there, girly Satan. Good to see you too. Welcome back. Continuous carols plays until carols continuously until you tell it to stop. Man, is that a tongue twister? It felt like one. Music box allows you to pick, organize, and play music files. Musical icons includes 20 musical Christmas icons that can load your favorite Windows programs. Wallpapers. Greeting card. Stationaries. True type fonts. Snowy, a snow-capped font for a frosty fun look. And Old Christmas, an ornate font to add a holiday flavor to your correspondence. Alright. I like that they've taken a close-up photo of this Winter Village scene for us. Thank you, poster of this. Also, the video game, I guess we'll take a close-up look at that too. Quater, presents left, time left, December 1st. Look at that evil-looking Santa. Santa's attitude, temperature, score. Man, this looks terrible. It's like a bad Tapper design, I think. I'm guessing. I have no idea. I can't guess. I don't know what this is. It looks bad. System requirements. Okay, Windows 3.1 or better. Must have for every true gamer, TM, yeah. Even cheap publishing isn't free, and surely people didn't buy it en masse. I mean, you gotta remember it was the 90s or whatever. Like, people would buy things because they were on the shelf. People didn't use their brains. It's worse today. I'm not saying it's any better today, but, you know. People, they go into the store, they see this, and it's like, oh, that's 15 bucks, I'll take that home. Sold. My kids will love this. My grandkids will love this. Little Johnny's always on the computer. I think I'll buy this for Johnny. They recommend a monitor. What? Do they? I didn't even read. I must have stopped reading. Oh yeah, monitor end. APC sound. Yeah, there you go. A color monitor end. PC sound board. Let me submit your sound to the board. Wait, I like the recommend is hyphenated. It's good. Somebody typed this out and said, yes, this is what I want. And they sent it to the printer. Slap as seen on TikTok, sticker on it, and it might sell today. Yeah, it would. It would, absolutely. Yeah. Box art was always so disappointing. I mean, the game compared to the box. Yeah, that was a real thing for a long time. The box was there to prime your imagination on what you were playing, like Atari games, right? Like, you look at the Asteroids box art and it's like super cool, or like, you know, basically any Atari box art's super cool. When you actually play the game, it's like, here's about 7 total pixels on the screen at once. You have to use your imagination to fill in the blanks, so you've got the box art to help with that. Anyway, I don't think I'm buying that either. So yeah, I think we're toast on eBay today. That's okay. We got to play some Prince of Persia anyway before we dive in to the main event. We'll do a little bit of Prince of Persia. Oh, by the way, I just have to share this with you. Not this. Where'd that go? Hang on. This with you. The box art that Lutris has decided Prince of Persia deserves is POP, which is, I don't know, some WiiWare game? I have no idea. I might have typed POP as the name of the game before I set it up, so I think that's where I got it from. But it hasn't updated since I've changed the name to properly Prince of Persia, so very fun. To help or hinder, as in the case, Mega Man 1 and 2. Oh my gosh, yeah, hinder might be the case there. Pop puts a spin on the classic puzzle concept of popping bubbles. They enter the screen. Wait, they enter the screen from different directions, and players aim and need to click on them using the Wiimote. That sounds super boring. I hope there's more to the game than that. It's just like I don't even know, man. Oh man. It makes me want to play shoot.exe on MS-DOS and use the mouse pointer to click on targets. Sometimes they move. Adventure was one of my all-time favorite Atari games, and your character was literally a square. Yeah. And the big bad dragon looks like a duck, basically. It's barely an image at all. Try to trick Duke into playing the unemulatable, okay, Xbox 360 Prince of Persia Classic, but I failed. Why is it unemulatable? And why can't I read that word? Until now. Nordic Retro Gaming, hello! Good to see you, and happy December to you too. It's the thought that counts. It just doesn't work in the one Xbox 360 emulator that does exist. Oh, okay, I see. Play the fly swatter game a lot? Oh my gosh, the fly swatting game. Yeah. Alright, let's load this up. And let's set up the capture for it. Man, I can't wait till I'm not using Wayland anymore. Maybe this will be less of a problem. There we go. Boop. And stop that music. Thank you very much. All right, let me just check. We are live on YouTube properly. That's good news. It's good to see. We're going to play with the Sound Blaster, of course, because I don't have the MT32 hooked up yet. Still haven't gotten around to doing that. Kids do have a strong imagination, although some people less so. Some people just naturally less so. Hey, Flygon, good to see you. Learned way too much about Wayland thanks to it having a Longhorn style development. Oh my gosh. In the Sultan's absence, the Grand Vizier Jafar rules with the iron fist of tyranny. Only the one obstacle remains between Jafar and the throne, the Sultan's beautiful young daughter. Da-da-da-da-da. Yes, that is a beautiful young daughter of the Sultan. I can see. Do something. Move on, game. We get it. Ah! It's Jafar! The Grand Vizier. I love this. It's so funny. It's so dramatic. I love it so much. Oh no! Hey Somna, good to see ya. This is basically Aladdin. I mean, Aladdin's basically this, I guess. Marry Jafar or die within the hour. All the princess's hopes now rest on the brave youth she loves. Little does she know that he is already a prisoner in Jafar's dungeons. There's no genie in this game that I know of. I mean, maybe there is, and I'm just an idiot, but I don't remember there being a genie in this game. Noru, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well today. It would be very funny if Aladdin actually started out as a Prince of Persia adaptation. That would be cool. I'm sure John Mechner would love it. Alright, let's start the game. So, the rule, oh wait, I gotta pause the game. How do I pause it? Like that. I gotta change the game name. We're no longer eBay. We're now Prince of Persia DOS Classic. No deaths. I'm gonna give myself three tries to not die. And if I die, I'm gonna restart the game. And I'm gonna give myself 3 tries. Because this game's not easy for me to do that in. I've not yet successfully done so. I will die. Yeah, it is likely I will die. I actually really like the Prince of Persia movie that came out. It's a huge shame it wasn't successful. I liked it too. I watched it recently, and I actually thought it was not too bad. I never watched it back in the day though, because I heard it was terrible. So, yeah, the pop WiiWare classic. That's right. Aren't both just based on the 1001 Nights Tale compilation thing? Yeah, I think so. I used to have a storybook with the 1001 Nights stuff in it, like the sanitized for kids version, I guess. And I loved that book. I thought it was great. I have no idea what happened to it. It just seems to be gone. Maybe it'll turn up someday. Seen this game before, Shadrock? Play this on a virtual computer that had the huge floppies in VR chat not too long ago. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. I wouldn't mind experiencing more retro gaming through VR. I want that to mature to the point that it's as it's kind of described in Ready Player One. without the need for the dystopia. Like, I don't really need the dystopian side of that, but just like the idea of being able to experience stuff like that in VR would be really cool. Like, hey, you don't have to spend hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars to experience these games now. Would be like as they were originally experienced, you know. Too late, you're already in dystopia? Yeah, okay. You got me there. You have a silly question? Yeah, go for it. By huge, do you mean 8-inch or Red Dwarf Holy backup disc size? I didn't even think that was a stupid question. I like that question. Wait, where'd he get a sword? Just lying on the ground. Just lying on the ground, you know. You gotta clean up your dungeons once in a while if you don't want your prisoners to have swords. Also, make your dungeon less of a death trap and maybe your guards won't fall to their deaths with a sword on them. Take that! Wah! Why did I do that? I knew exactly what I was doing in my head. I'm like, don't jump into the spikes, don't jump, and I jumped into the spikes. I'm such an idiot. Okay, well, we got to restart the game. What is it? Control End or Control R? Control R to restart. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just did that. That was so funny. All right, that's 1 death out of 3. We'll use the death counter for it since it's available. Oh no, I took damage. I can't believe I just did that. I was like, in my head, I'm like, there's spikes on the next screen. Don't run and jump. Don't run and jump. And I had to do it. This is what it's like living inside my brain. Worked in backup data center tape, sorry. Hang on, I gotta read this properly, Serpents. I worked in a data center tape backup library in the late 90s, and they still had some 8-inch floppies for some of the machines. That's interesting. And some stuff is still using reel-to-reel. Crazy. I guess not. I mean, yeah, that is kind of crazy, actually. That's really interesting. I'm never going to do a blindfolded playthrough of this game, but I have managed to do some areas of this without looking, like fully closed eyes. There's just too much in this game to memorize I think, for a complete blind playthrough. Has somebody done that? Has somebody done a blindfolded playthrough of Prince of Persia before? It would be pretty impressive, but I think there is enough sound cues for most of the game to get by. And if you know where the combat is, there's probably ways you can cheese combat. Night Shift Tape Swapper. It sucks, but it wasn't hard work. Hey, if it's not hard work and you can get paid for it, that's always nice. Take that, Sultan's lackey. Oh wait, not the Sultan's, Jafar's lackey. Wonder how many 8-inch floppy emulators exist now. I don't know. Like, in-depth emulation of floppy disks isn't a massive field in general, right? Like, most people just go for the bits, and they don't worry about actually emulating floppy drives and stuff. I know that there's some pretty well advanced ones for the Apple II emulation scene. I wonder how many use something as overkill as parallel NOR flash for mission critical. Alright, so this guy's going to try and kill us, so we've got to try and kill him first, though. Come get me. Alright, I'm not doing a jump thing. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm just gonna run through. I'm gonna do everything right this time. There we go. All right, we got past the hardest part of the game. G'day, Legion GT. Good to see ya. The Last Express on the cards at some point. It is absolutely on the cards. I really do want to play it. I've thought about playing it this month, actually, so we'll see if I get to it. I'm not going to rush into it, because I've been savoring the idea of playing that game for a long time. I hope it's good. Like, I hope it's really good. I've heard good things. I find it very funny that Parallel NOR Flash is either used in the most mission-critical machines imaginable or repro cartridges for consoles. I like that take. What's the potion for? It heals your hit points if you take damage. Just trying to cheese this guy. There we go. From what I've seen, it's fascinating. Yeah. From everything I've seen, it is pretty fascinating. I had to log out of Twitch and back in early because it, for some reason, thought I wasn't logged in, so I couldn't click the treasure chest to follow people. Twitch is so weird, man. Is there a good health potion up here, or is it fake? Is it just a regular health potion? I think it's just a regular. I kind of put up a fight there, but luckily he didn't get me. Oh, I think the good potion's up here. Aussie age verification stuff? Oh, yeah. It's been popping up like a banner across the top of the screen for me every time I go to any news, anytime I change pages. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Thank you. Yeah. Ooh. Luckily, the end of level doors don't slam shut or anything. Dun, da, 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 da. Level 3. Simonius, g'day, good to see you. Good morning from the Netherlands, Mike. Or should I call you Prince of Australia? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. You can call me Mike, preferably. What about an alcoholic eggnog for tonight? I have, pause. I have a Glenmorangie Speyside single malt Scotch whiskey at hand. So we can have some Christmas cheer. Always hated level 3. I forget, I always forget at this point, do I just do a normal jump to the right? Or do I have to take a running jump to be successful? I genuinely don't remember. So this could be a death right now. We could be about to die. my goodness. The Andy Gaming Network. Thank you very much, Andy, for the raid. Good to see you all. I just drank a potion unnecessarily because of my need to say thank you for that.
Yeah, take that, Andy. Screw you.
Good to see you. How is it going? Let me get you a shout out. There we go. Oh, somebody already did it? Thank you for shouting them out. Appreciate it. Hyper Street Fighter 2 Retro Achievements. How did the Retro Achievements hunting go today? Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you all. I will put on a tiny little bit of music while we have a quick chat and say hello, get to know you all. My name's Mike. The Andy Gaming Raid. Thank you very much for the Andy Gaming Raid. Good to see you there. Welcome in as well, everybody. Thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so I appreciate the follow. I'll introduce myself real quick, just so you get to know like who you're talking to. Not too shabby, just doing Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter achievements. Nice, very nice. What's your favorite between those two games, Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter? Which one would you choose? They're both great. For those of you who haven't been here before, hi, my name's Mike. I collect old video games, especially MS-DOS and PC, Windows, anything like that. Love that kind of thing. We got our Christmas-flavored lights on today. I also collect old hardware, and there's like pinball machines, arcade machines, stuff like that too. Tonight, we're going to be playing Prince of Persia and a little bit of Veil of Darkness, and who knows, maybe we'll get to some Quake 1 as well, which one of my favorite games. And I also make video games. I always forget to mention this. Yeah, if you want to check out my itch page, there's some free games you can play over there. Some point-and-click adventures that I made last year. And I've been working on another one, but it's not quite done yet. And I had to take a little bit of a hiatus from it this year, but I'm planning to get right back into it over the Christmas break this year. And we'll see how we go. I'm hoping to have that game finished by first quarter of next year. And then start working on the next one. So we'll see how that goes. I've been working very hard at all that. So Street Fighter is much more playable game. It is, yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that. Street Fighter is superior in some ways, I think. But Mortal Kombat has a lot of appeal, just visually speaking. Hey there, Nat, that cut and run. Good to see ya. You're here for the good old DOS gaming. None of this new hipster DOS nonsense. Yeah, you gotta only the good old stuff. That's all you need. Yeah, if you want to know anything else about me, feel free to ask. I like talking. So, but yeah, we're here to play some Prince of Persia. I'm trying to do a deathless playthrough of this game. I've not been successful so far in all of my attempts. I have tried one attempt already tonight and died by, letting the intrusive thoughts win. The next time I die will probably be because I'm an idiot. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I have no idea. Last time I died, it was because I was an idiot. Not today, but the last time I tried this challenge was, I just stepped right into one of these chompy blade thingies when I shouldn't have. It was very dumb. So we'll see. I haven't made it to the final level even yet without dying, so we'll see if I can do it today. It might, maybe we'll get a Christmas miracle. Agreed, Street Fighter has the better mechanics. Mortal Kombat has the better aesthetic. Yeah, Mortal Kombat's like, so I don't even know how to describe like my thoughts on it. It's got a lot of attitude, obviously. I mean, it was the 90s, right? But yeah, I don't know how else to put it. It's just a lot of attitude. All right, finding a undead skeleton time. Ouch. Let's just knock him off this edge quickly. Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, I haven't really been playing this game much, so, Oh, wait, I forgot there's a checkpoint here. It's tempting to continue, but I really should start from the start if I want to get a deathless achievement, right? I'll just... Control R to restart. There we go. Control R. We gotta do it. We gotta commit to the deathless attempt. This is my third and final attempt for today. We made it to level 3. Not really a great achievement. I've previously done deathless up until level 5, I believe, so... I think we can make it. We just have to be more careful. And, pay a little bit more attention when it's needed. Skeletons, Mike's only weakness. Unfortunately, I have a skeleton inside me. Mortal Kombat was also responsible for creating the ESRB rating system.
Oh boy, we're having fun
I mean,
now.
if we're gonna point fingers, I think we need to point at Mortal Kombat more than we should be pointing at Night Trap, for example, which is like the most tame video game from the 90s that I can think of. What have I done? My brain is not good today. There we go. Should look into when Aussie video games started getting rated. I don't know if if it predates Mortal Kombat or not. I think it might, but I'm not sure. Playing games improves your hand-eye not stepping into chompy traps coordination. It does, yeah. Hey, I've got a beard. Good to see you. 30 blurry seconds of women in nightgowns. How shameful. I mean, I don't even think... Like, it seemed like their outcry for that game specifically was about the... Like, it claimed that the goal of the game was to trap the women and hurt them. When it's like, actually, no, you're an agent who works for the government, basically a police person, trying to save them. Like, that's like the complete opposite of the narrative of the game. Good to see you, Puns fan. How's it going? What kind of bike do you have? And can we see it again? I have a Harley 500 GX. It's a small Harley, basically. I used it to commute to work, for the most part, and also just cruise around a little bit when I want to go out, drive up the hills and stuff like that with it. I also have a Triumph. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous followers on the channel, so feel free to lurk. Look at that, it's a motorbike right there. Classic. Was that it? I always figured it was too racy for a children's toy. Yeah, I mean, that might have been part of the argument, but from what I've understood from that whole situation, which, you know, as a person learning it third hand from reading about it and stuff like that, I don't know if I'm right, but what I read was that, yeah, they were making erroneous claims about the way the game worked, which is very weird to think, you know, back... I jumped too early. Luckily, I wasn't that early. I should probably watch what I'm doing instead of just playing on autopilot. I'm definitely going to die because of this, but hey. We'll see. The irony is all the hand-wringing over games like Night Trap probably led to American devs going much edgier than they would have otherwise gone. That's true. The game Night Trap did get a lot of media attention and thereby free advertising. So, yeah, who knows? Why did I not block? Why is my guy not blocking? Something went wrong just then. I don't know what. I was pressing up, I swear. Maybe I didn't press it on time. Okay, I gotta get some health. Or is that the last guy I've got to fight in this level? I can't even remember. Makes sense too. So many misunderstandings over stuff like that. True, the 90s got real edgy. They did. I think people wanted it to be edgy though. I think I'm going to try and get this food above me. Or potion. As they like to be called. Don't hurt me. Thank you. Today I found out there are more European Dance Revolution games on the PS1 than the US releases, except they're called Dancing Stage. So it's DDR, but they've just labeled it Dancing Stage. That's interesting. My kids have frequently asked me to set up the Xbox 360 with the Kinect because it does a better job of playing those kind of games. Like, you know, we could get those games for the Switch or the Wii or whatever. I actually wouldn't bother getting it for the Wii, but you know. But yeah, they want to use the Kinect. They think it's superior, which it probably actually is. The Kinect's pretty cool. I think it was a sort of cultural catharsis after all the Cold War stuff of the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said for that too. I'm not a anthropological historian or anything, but I can see what you mean for sure. Because they didn't want or couldn't get DDR abbreviation in Europe. Maybe it's like a bad abbreviation in like a popular language in Europe. Like like the experience I recently had playing Myst for the first time and hearing the dad at the end of the game say Dunny when he's talking about the language, but I just hear somebody say the word Dunny and I think toilet, which is really funny. They should have probably checked that. It all started with a printing press. Reading corrupted the masses. Don't forget art, like drawings on walls and stuff like that. You gotta, storytelling in general. Alright, back to level 3. We can do this. Does Mike Cruise's Harley ask again later? The answer to that, Puns fan, is I used to do it a lot, but in the last probably 2 to 3 years, I've done it very little. Mainly just because of, like, I don't know, it just felt like I haven't had the time. And when I've had time to do stuff like that, I've chosen to do activities with the family instead. But yeah, I wish I could say I cruise every weekend or something like that, but I don't. Oh, we just made it. Alright, we're back to where we were a little while ago. I'm gonna jump from here. So, there we go. Look at that. Alright, that skeleton's gonna wake up after we open the doorway to the level. DDR can stand for East Germany in Germany. That might be it. That's interesting. Man, now I've screwed up the timing. I gotta be more careful. There we go. Riding bike is fun. I agree. Do you have a motorcycle, a Puns fan? What bike do you have? If so. This game is atmospheric, I agree. I agree, Lear. I've always this is one of the many DOS games that I grew up on thinking like somewhere around here there's gonna be like another secret, right? Like there's always another secret hidden somewhere. Okay. Maybe I just was a little bit out of form with my blocking before. Working on getting that bike set up. That's good. He's gonna hit me. Okay, I got my sword out just in time. One more decent hit. Hey, Pern, good to see you, mate. Thanks again for those generous gifts. I really appreciate it. I'm looking forward to checking out those games. Especially the second one, I think it was. It looked like it had a lot of good potential in it, actually. Hadn't even heard of it. I don't think. Maybe I had. I don't remember seeing it, though. Yeah, the term is largely associated with World War II and the events with the Berlin Wall and stuff, so having dancing stage was probably a lot easier to deal with. Yeah, sounds like it. There you go. Who knew? You had a 1980s Honda CX-500. Oh, what a beast. Nice. Thank you for the good luck. I'm going to need it. German Democratic Republic, huh? Okay. Interesting. Let's get a big potion. Some cool bikes in the first and second Mad Max movies. There were, yeah. Mad Max 2, the second one, was filmed where I was born, actually, in Broken Hill, that area of Australia. It's also where I learned to ride motorbikes when I was a kid. Prince of Persia 4D. This is just Prince of Persia. I don't know if it's 4D. Damn it. Damn it. Yes! Slice posthumously. Take that! Oh, man. Too dangerous to ride the bikes these days. Too much traffic. Depends where you are. Yeah. Australian Classic BMX Bandits was filmed in the area I grew up, and part of the cinematic chase scene was even filmed in your street. That's awesome. There's a special fan edition of Prince of Persia 4D that's harder because Jafar is playing 4D chess with you now. Ah, interesting. You learned to ride bikes in Mad Max Country. That sounds wild. Yeah, I did. I did. I got my first motorbike when I was, I think probably like 5 or 6 years old, maybe a little older. Could have been 6 or 7. Come on, dummy. One more. Alright. I feel like I've forgotten to do something. I'm gonna get this health. Live walking distance from the crash scene in Mad Max 1. Use to swim in the river. Oh, that's awesome, actually. That's really cool. I gotta pause the game so I can read the chat. There's been a couple more messages. The funny thing with bikes for the first film that Toe Cutter Gang had, they actually got gifted to them by a company in Sydney, and the only way they could ship them to Melbourne affordably was literally to make all the actors drive them to Melbourne. That's so funny. That is really funny. I love his movie Stunt Rock. It's a movie that shows stunts, and also there's a rock band. That's the entire movie. I mean, that's a good movie. That sounds like a great movie. Walking distance from the crash scene sounds pretty cool too, though. Yeah. The truth is, Mike's writing was inspiration for Mad Max movie. No, I was born after the movies, I think. I don't think they were made while I was alive. I was born about 9 months after filming wrapped up. No, I'm kidding. Mad Max brings back memories of a feral kid with a steel boomerang. Yes. Great. The rock band is a stage magician with wizard fantasy metal band. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Ah, yes, the mirror scene. The mirror scene. I do have to go this way. I was like, in my brain, I'm like, what's going on here? What do I need to do? I'm probably missing out on something important, but by not going the other way. But hey, oh, that was dangerous. Oh, the mirrors appeared. Whoa. Oh, drat, the door's shut. Dream car Ford Falcon with a treat. What a treat to own one. Do you think you'll get one? That's weird. That probably won't come back later. Yeah, probably not. It's probably fine. Nothing to worry about, really, right? Let's see if this guy instantly assaults me to death, or if I will survive to fight another day. I want him to fall down the hole so bad. I wish you could hear him hit the spikes / ground. Figuring out you have to jump through the mirror, one of my young me nightmares. Yeah, I was, weirdly, because, like, I remember playing games as a kid, like, everyone was like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do this. They barely let you have a chance to think for yourself. Like, everyone was like, you gotta do this, like, go do the thing. And all that kind of stuff. And I remember, actually, when I encountered that for the first time, like, my friend who was with me didn't spoil it. They let me figure it out, and it was weird. Like, it was such a good experience to have, because I was sitting there with a friend, playing this cool game, and just having to learn that from experience, and, like, just trying different things was really fun. Good friend. V8 XC wagon, called Schwagen. Nice. Not here in Sweden. Very rare car around these parts. I think I don't think there's like a special potion up here. I think it's just a regular one. '05 LPG factory fitted Falcon. Oh wow. Is that getting more expensive to run now? Because aren't they like removing LPG pumps everywhere nowadays? Oh, I only got 45 minutes left.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
I'm so far afraid of dying right now. Oh boy, we're not having fun now. I'm nearly dead. I gotta read the chat though. Almost not enough for Heritage Club plates. On the other hand, it's getting difficult to get spare parts for its interior because every single '05 Falcon suffers from the same crappy plastic joints. Yeah. Yeah, imagine if they made cars as well. It made cars better, eh? Too bad. This palace was built by lunatics. Agreed, ABC. Getting it fixed would involve manufacturing things like new car door with metal internals. Oh my gosh. 3D printing might solve a lot of those plastic needs, though. 3D printing could be an option. Haven't had a sausage in a while. Yeah, I haven't had one in a while either, actually. Not even a sausage roll. Or a bratwurst. I was thinking about my Schwagen just today. It used 20 liters. It used 20 liters to 100 kilometers. Wow. What the heck, dude? Definitely it's easier to get electric charging than LPG refill stage of its life. I need some fencing lessons. I need to pay more attention to the game as well. Did someone say 3D printing? I did mention 3D printing. Booze might help. I have 2 angels on the shoulder. They're both fallen angels. I'm gonna drink the heck out of this potion. Is there anything down here that's, like, worth looking at? They're probably not, right? It's probably just death. Just a death trap, yeah. The fact is the LPG car has as much range as modern EV car and has a harder time getting refilled. Yeah, I know I can drive it anywhere up to Queensland or South Australia as just as much reason anyone complaining EV are crap for a long distance, just hating Electrics for no reason. Right. I think my next car is going to be electric. It seems. But I'm kind of just like... I'm totally okay with my car being like what it is. It's not a great car, but it's a car that goes from A to B just fine, and I haven't had any mechanical issues with it yet, so... Yeah, it's hard to complain. I guess I will proceed. I died on this level last time I was playing by stepping on a... I got hurt too much, stepped on a thing that slices you in half, and then died when I was hunting for health to regen before the end of the level. Thanks for startling us, Damon Baines. How are you going today? Small electric car that can also somehow fit someone my height. Yeah. Tall people problems. Something for picking things up around the city that I can't reasonably do by walking. Yeah. I hear. Alright. He got me one hit. Oh! It's not happening. Did I die, like, right here last time? I died, I think, on that very door. There's nothing here! What's the point of this? Just to be an annoying trap. USB-C or power over Ethernet plus 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 plus. What? The current spec rate... So the current spec rate your next car will charge with USB-C. Right, okay. Hey, Schottenjäger. I would love to see USB cable that can handle the kind of wattage rate. Yeah, indeed. It'll negotiate 2 kilovolt at 100 milliamp. Right. That'd work. What am I doing? Gotta press this. Run over here. Jump this gap. Go out this door. Thank goodness for that. That's all I need. That's all I need. I don't need to... PoE++ is 100 watt, which is insane over tiny Ethernet cables. That is pretty crazy, actually. Yeah. Hey, Troldus. How you going today, Troldus? Take a year to charge? The battery would, like, become too old to use by the time it's charged. I have a feeling I don't need to go to the right here. I think I just need to go through this door. I forget how to deal with this situation. Oh, this guy. This is the real Prince of Persia right here. I'm just taking a moment to, like, reflect on the success that we've had so far on the run. I'm probably about to die. He's very good at blocking this guy. So you gotta be careful with him. Huh. Huh, that's weird. I'm sure this will be fine. sure it'll be fine. Dang it! He
Hi,
he
guy.
tricked us. Hi, Pylozan. Good to see you. Bring back the hand crank. Imagine charging your EV with a hand crank. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I made it this far without dying so far. This is pretty great. 38 minutes left. Ouch. How's it going, Pylozan? I hope you're doing well, man. Jiggy, we got time. We got time.
Morning, sir.
Father Axkeeper, good morning. Doing good. Enjoying the vacay. Excellent. Good to hear. Flintstone's car. Who needs an engine? Just get a bicycle at that point. It'd be more efficient. We're winning. Maybe. I thought for a second there I was gonna die. I'm gonna grab this health potion. Desperately need it. Strapping 4 tons of car-shaped rocks to your bicycle for aesthetics. And also having passengers. Tandem's more efficient if you're lazy and trick someone else to do all the work. Actual work. I like it. I like where you're at. I forget how to do this. Oh my gosh, what do I do again? I forget how to do it. Jiggy, help me. I forget what to do. What do I do again? It's like you gotta just like run and jump or something? Long jump over the plate and spikes. Now, is that a running long jump like one of these guys, or just a standing long jump like that guy? I do actually want help, Shadrock, yeah. So a running long jump. So it's all about courage. Oh, I did it. Man, I was terrified. I thought I was going to get spiked. Usually step onto the plate that closes and then jump over. I think it like slams the door when you step on that particular closing plate though. Oh, damn it. I've gone and screwed up by chatting too long. This is what happens when I chat too much. Now I got to do this jump. Ah. You can inch the plate and you won't step on the one that closes. Oh, okay. Standing jump is not long. Well, now I've been told that. It's obvious. Let me put it like that. There's no way to secret past this guy, is there? Like, this button is always going to trigger no matter what. Damn it. Go stand deep in the dungeon full of traps in case some random guy tries to break in. HP extension to the left down there, by the way, for future reference. So if I was to go down the path down here and go to the left, I would be able to get access to a larger health. Okay, so don't bother going for it now, though. Alright, I understand. Thank you for the tip. You'll see the area it leads to from the exit screen. Uh-huh, okay. Daisy, Daisy, tell me your answer, do. I'm so crazy, all for the love of you. I won't be fancy. It won't be a fancy marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you'd look sweet upon the seat of a deathless attempt. Wait, of a deathless attempt. The chat just scrolled and I read that. On this, upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. There you go. I can't believe the chat scrolled at perfect time for me to miss that. That's very good. In fact, there's kind of a trap where you can go to it from the exit, but then you'd have to take the long way around to get back, but you won't be able to get the gravity potion again, so you're stuck. Ah, clever. Please don't step on the plate between the gates. I will attempt not to. I remember this bit being annoying for some reason. A deathless attempt for two. Now we get that cool music where we fall. That slow falling music. It's the good stuff. You should get health up before exiting. I don't think you need to. If you do make that mistake, it will teach you where the health extension is and how to get it. I see. It's deathless. It's deathless, Major Mouth. It's deathless. So it's two... Hang on. It's to 1 to 2 screens to the right there, but you don't have time to get it before the gate. Ah, yeah, the gate by the door exit. By the exit closes. That makes sense. Is there anything useful to the right here? Just a poison. Very useful. I assume it's actually just a straight up poison. I remember exploring this area before, but I really don't remember what I discovered about it. I want you to die on the switch, buddy. Damn it. All that effort. I'm gonna pause the game. Pausing the game. All right, I had 2 deaths in my deathless attempt because we only were going to do 3. Let me increment that. Vitamin Chi, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. What have you been up to today? Welcome in there, Mega Monkey. Thanks for joining the raid. Good to see ya. Chi raid, there we go. What were you up to today? Let me get you a shouty. Vitamin Chi, or Vitamin Chi. I always say vitamin because I'm Australian and I think that's how we say it around here. Curse of Monkey Island. What a brilliant game. How have you been enjoying it, Vitamin Chi? Curse of Monkey Island. What a classic. Absolute classic, that game. For DOS Sorter, time it's always great. Excellent to hear, excellent to hear. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, check that out. That's a cool game. The game that's in that's the intro animation for Time Gate, Knight's Chase. It's to me, I see it as kind of like the fourth game in the Alone in the Dark series, basically. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want to. Or you can jump in the chat and say hi. Either way, I do appreciate it. Can confirm I also say vitamin and not vitamin. Yeah. What is the curse? That you'll have to play the game to find out. Although I think it's pretty obvious in that game. Unlike the secret of Monkey Island, what the heck's the secret? Nobody knows to this day. The secret will be taken to the grave. My old mate used to reckon I was Guybrush Threepwood. Excellent. So for those of you who are joining us from the raid...
What are you waiting for? Me to play the game? Shut up!
Okay, I'll play the game. I'll play the game. I'm Mike. I like video games. I collect them. I make them. I play them. I'm streaming currently Prince of Persia. Trying to do a deathless attempt of this game. So far, so good. I've died twice and restarted twice because of that. Oh, we found the exit. Easy. We're almost done. I have a feeling I should have been a little bit more careful on this. But video games are cool. So if you enjoy video games, you're in the right place. Or computer games, as I prefer to call them. I've gotten in the habit of saying video games a lot since I've been a bit more involved with Twitch streaming and online discourse. But I always called them computer games growing up. Because that's what they're called. Hey, Damn it, Baines, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for asking. Summer's coming along okay. It did really warm up today. In fact, I almost didn't wear the hoodie today, except it just started to cool down. It's now down to 18 degrees Celsius, although it had been quite warm today, actually. Like, high 20s, low 30s. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. I don't know, 100? Something like that, maybe. I have no idea how the conversion works. I should really pause the game when I'm just talking, shouldn't I? My ancient laptop woke up, so there's a ghostly mic echo in the other end of the room. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Honestly, don't care which version of vitamin or vitamin is used. It's just different country accents. Yeah. Had this on PC Engine CD. Never got far. I wonder if the PC Engine version is similar to the Mega CD version, which I have. And I've taken a quick look at it a couple of times. I haven't tried to do a playthrough yet. It's really interesting though. Like it's so different to this. But yeah, like I don't know, it looks very cool actually. The kangaroos were busting into flames today. Yeah, it was really hot. It was really hot. It wasn't like the hottest, but it was pretty warm. Video games are as old as Pong. So are computer games. I'm in Melbourne area, Major Melf, yeah, at the moment. That's where I live. I don't know why I said at the moment. I've lived in Melbourne region, like the region of Melbourne, for like a very long time now. I have no plans to leave that region, but hey. At least you're not calling everything a Nintendo, Mike. That's true. That's true. Charlotte Princess won't mind you standing around chatting instead of rescuing her. Yeah, look, she's got 30-something minutes, I think, right? Or 20-something. I don't know. She's got enough time. I'm either going to die before I get there or I'm going to get there. She can... I don't think the time is going to be the problem. The Mega CD and PC Engine CD versions are completely different. Okay. I'm so glad we have an expert that can actually give us some information on that. So it's night and minus 6 degrees Celsius outside right now. That is cold. Yeah, we're not getting temperatures like that around here. If you're at the upper 20 degrees Celsius, Mike, you're about 75, low 80s Fahrenheit, I think. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I can never remember these conversions. It's so weird. to me. Like, I just never got used to any of those other temperature types. Should grab a beer. VB Longneck. I am actually thinking at some point in the not too distant future, I wouldn't mind doing a meetup of some kind, like a local retro gaming meetup in the Melbourne area. That could be fun. Thank you very much for the raid, Sarzak. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day today. There we go. Get a shout out for you. You were playing some King's Quest for December. Some King's Quest 6. I'm trying to remember which one 6 was. I think I've got it. Yeah. No, that was a really fun game. I enjoyed that. I hope you've been enjoying it too. Good to see you there. Welcome in Queen Veronica. Good to see you. Welcome Sarzak, of course. Thank you very much. Chromogram. Hello. Good to see you, Chromogram. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome back. Fahrenheit's dumb? Man. I'm just trying to catch up on the chat, so you've come in at a good time for me to say hi and greet you all. I'll do a little quick intro for myself. Hi, my name is Fractal Lion Mike, and I like to play video games. I don't know why I'm doing this like I am. Sorry. I am a normal person. I'm pretty normal. I'm playing Veil of Darkness today. That's the plan, at least. And maybe a little bit of Quake, but I wanted to do a deathless attempt at Prince of Persia, and so far so good. I haven't got it in the bag yet, but I think more than halfway through the game at this point, or about the halfway mark. I don't know. I can never remember how many levels this game has, but I'm doing okay at it. I also make video games. If you want to check that out, you can find them on my itch.io page, fractalmindmike.itch.io. I think that's how you get there. Exclamation doth in the chat, DOTH. Day of the Hamster was the most recent one I released. I'm working on another one at the moment. It's coming along, but I haven't done much work on it this year, to be honest. It's been a pretty overwhelming year in general, so I haven't had a chance to get onto it as much as I would have liked to this year. I'm a normal weirdo, I promise. Yeah, I'm very normal weirdo. Herbal Dance, good to see you. Deluxe Paint Tim, g'day, good to see you. Welcome back. They're all computer games except for Kyranny 3, which is a computer application. Yeah, it's not deserving of the term computer game. Both derived from PC 98 version, but okay, to a degree, but they don't really look or play the same. PCE version is decent, but it's got some quirks. Interesting. If you run out of time, does she choose death or marriage? I don't remember if the game tells you. Maybe death? I don't know. I can't remember. I think you just fail. My net definitely choked. Even on fiber to the home, the rain caused a hiccup. That's no good, Flygon. Talk to your provider. I'm catching up on the chat, so I've just gone back to where I was up to, and I'm scrolling back through, so I'm seeing all these raid messages. It's good to see you again. Thank you very much for the raids, Sarzak. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed that. You finished up King's Quest 6, and you started up Ultima 8 Pagan at the end. I have not played through the Ultima series. I've only played one Ultima game, which was Ultima Underworld, so it looks really good. I own most of them. I, in fact, own a physical copy of all of the games, but I don't own individual physical copies. I've got a couple that I still don't have. Like 1 and 2 and 4 I'm still waiting to get my hands on. But yeah, no, that sounds good. I'm glad you had fun playing through King's Quest as well. Ultima 8 Pagan I've been told to avoid, not the best, but I still might check it out. Normal is overrated. Yeah, I suppose I'm misrepresenting myself a little bit when I say normal, but hey. A local meetup near my house sounds good. Yeah, okay, Grognak. Your house? Prince of Persia, I should play this game at some point. You really should, Herbal. It's really fun. It's really fun. I love the Ultima series, but I only played them after spending years in Ultima Online. Ah, yes. Ultima Online is like a whole other thing that I haven't really thought too hard about trying yet. Every time I think about it, I think, oh, it would be worth checking out. But I'm worried about the addictive nature of online games like that. I played a lot of EverQuest at one point, and that's probably the only one I let myself get into. I think I played a few others, but I think that's the main one that I spent too much time on. Remember playing this game on my uncle's PC once? I think it had no color then. Interesting, Mercedes-Benz. Maybe you played the it's possible you played the Apple version, which does have color but very limited color. Yeah, the Apple II version. Most people do not like Pagan. I am one of the few who does. Oh, okay, there you go. So it's got its qualities that make it likable then. There you go. Yeah, I didn't know. Underworld was epic. Yeah, I loved that. Neverwinter Nights was better for online gaming. Neverwinter Nights. I never played that one either online. Ultimate 8 Pagan did have the mind-blowing experience of I can place items wherever I want. That's pretty cool, actually. Even by today's standards, that's pretty cool. A lot of games don't let you mess around like that. Oh, the monitor was just bad. It's possible, yeah. Yeah, maybe you played like the CGA version or something. I don't know. All right. So yeah. Anyway, I'm playing Prince of Persia, trying not to die. We'll see how I go. I guess I can get this potion. It's probably useful. Grayscale monitors were a thing. Yeah, true. Like black and white monitors, also green, monochrome green monitors. Try and sneak up on this guy. I think I want to kill that guy on the Switch, actually, if I remember right. Hey, Calic, good to see you. Okay, a lot of people liked Pagan. Apparently I've been misinformed. Missed out. Neverwinter Night came with the engine, so you could build your own adventures. So there's two Neverwinter Nights. There's the Gold Box era Neverwinter Nights. I think it might be a late Gold Box era game. And then there's Neverwinter Nights for Windows, like XP era. Nice beard. Thank you. Thank you. DPCDPCDPC. That was a fun name to try and read. I had an old 286 with grayscale monitor for a bit when I was in middle school. I think it played Wolfenstein on it. Oh, nice. That would be interesting. Damn it! That's annoying. I wanted him to die on the Switch so I didn't have to worry about timing anything. Alright. We've got 27 minutes left. I better actually play the game. Oh my gosh, I thought I was going to die. I paused. Ah, I didn't trust my instincts and just run. I took my hand off the keyboard. Ah. Ah, the run is dead. Although this is a good warm-up. I haven't played this game in a while, so it was a good warm-up, and there was a lot of stuff I had to refresh my memory on throughout this, so can't complain too hard. I don't know if I can do one more run. Just enter the screen holding left and just don't let go. It's so easy to say it. It's so easy to say it. The Half-Blood Prince. Calic, that's a brilliant name for what just happened. I like it. We got chopped in half for sure. Can still get Neverwinter Nights on GOG. Don't know if there are any servers alive, but probably are. But you can just play single-player campaign. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights. I did play the Windows one. Hey there, King of Nowhere. Good to see you as well. Trilliar, the Prince of Persia. Never mind. Have you ever seen how they gave Prince such fluid movement? I have, yeah, actually. Yeah, I've learned that over these. I actually have Jordan Mechner's book that he released called, I forget what it's called, but it's like basically his development diary. Not quite. It's more like a diary that he kept through the course of development. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to. Yeah, that was my 3 deathless attempts at Prince of Persia. I don't know if I should do any more attempts of that. It sounds like people might want me to. So what we can do is we can load up Veil of Darkness, have a go at that. If I get frustrated, we can maybe try some Quake, and then go back to Veil of Darkness. If we get frustrated again, I can go back to trying to do another Deathless attempt of this. Maybe that's something we could do. Pumpkin Pieman, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It slices, it dices. It does. Soulfire the Circus TV. Hi, good to see you. Fluid animation in Prince of Persia was revolutionary in the day. It really was, yeah. It's called A Bible in Gaming. I can't remember what the one I've got is called. It's Jordan Mechner's book, though. He published it. Yeah. And I've looked at some of those videos that you see as well on the internet. Oh, Bort Jams, good to see you. Good evening. Hope you're having a good day today. Alright, so Veil of Darkness. Veil of Darkness. Veil of Darkness. Veil of Darkness. Let's have a look at Veil of Darkness. Veil of Darkness. I actually started playing this recently. And I didn't get as far through it as I had hoped I would at the time, I don't think. But it was still worthy effort, I thought. And I'm hoping the game turns out to be amazing. Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it. Better box art than Gale of Darkness. I don't know what Gale of Darkness is. Let's see if this destroys the box. Let's find out. Just want to just see if I can get this bit here. Right, it's bothering me. Yeah, it seems okay. I'm gonna need something a little bit more persistent to get that off, I think. There's some kind of like sticker residue or something right there. I don't know what it is. But it's on there. Anyway, this is Veil of Darkness. If you haven't seen it before, it's it's basically like a Dracula-like story, but it departs from Dracula pretty quickly. It's more just like Dracula's a bit of a background to what's going on here. We play as this character who probably has a name when you play the game, but our guy's named Dosember. And you end up crashing your plane because, like, the evil vampire has, like, basically cast some kind of magic on your aircraft so that you do crash. The user interface is quite unusual. The controls are not brilliant, and the game is a little bit of a... feels a little kludgy. I don't know if that's the right description, but it feels a little kludgy. Apparently there's a werewolf in town. We've heard some tales of a werewolf, and there is a werewolf picture right here, so... it's a pretty cool looking picture, honestly. There's your Dracula-like character as well. It has some brilliant artwork in the game, that's for sure. My copy, I do not have the manual, unfortunately. At some point, I'll pick up a copy of the manual, hopefully, and add it to my copy of the game, but... we do have the 4 floppy disks. 4 5.25-inch floppy disks. 1.2 megabytes per disk. And we also have the... what do you call this? The quick reference, quick start guide, whatever you call that. But not the full manual. Should be interesting. Yeah, we need to find them. I need to find a copy of the manual. It would be nice to have for this. Doom had better graphics than Minecraft. To a certain degree, I think you're right. Yeah, I love this. I love this sticker on here. The sticker here that tells you what kind of discs are in the box. I always like these little stickers with, like, you know, what kind of system you need to have and stuff like that, like compatibility sticker. Because then, like, they could release this on the Amiga and just slap an Amiga sticker on there or whatever they need to do as well, right? Quick reference, quick start guide rolls off the tongue. Yeah, I don't even know what I was trying to say, to be honest. Yeah. Clodgy, is that a word? I don't know, King of Nowhere. Now I'm questioning my life. Clodgy. Clodgy. I'll check. I'm gonna try and get a definition. Oh, my wife says she's on her way home. That's good. I've been home alone tonight with the kids, so I probably should have gone and checked on them at some point during the stream. Maybe I should do that before we start Veil of Darkness. Alright, let me check Clodgy. Define Clodgy. Regional dialect word primarily found in Cornish and Sussex dialects of English. Really? I don't believe it. Clammy or sticky. It can also describe a clammy or sticky texture. I think that's pretty much what I was going for. Yeah, the user interface is not great. It's a bit sticky and clammy. I'll go with it. Kids aren't old enough to be responsible. Not really. The oldest is probably getting there, but the youngest is definitely not. Found kludgy, another word for lavatory, if anyone was wondering. Nice. It's in the Collins English Dictionary, so it's fine. I used to be the telephone support guy for those games. Call me 1902. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool, actually. A kludge is a slap together, make do, and mend kind of design. I know about kludges. That wasn't really what I was going for. But kludge, I felt like the right word to use, and it pretty much meant the description fits for me. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go check on the kids, make sure they're okay before my wife comes home so that I can at least say that I checked on them. Mike is living in Australia where there are high chance that kiddos adopt a koala without Mike noticing. It could happen. Yeah, that could happen. It's true. Ahoy, Kalindo. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Alright, I'm going to leave you with some King's Quest ad and hopefully others too. Hopefully the playlist works this time.
Animated adventure
I'll be right back.
Created on CD. King's Quest 7. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians.
Good, thank you, Kalindo. I hope you're well too.
Spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest 7, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time. King's Quest 7.
Phew! Sierra!
You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
That's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40 puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
That's much better.
Attention all units, be on the lookout for convicted felon Jesse Bain. Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4.
2310 Mary, responding code 3.
Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance. A vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective's street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of Dungeons and Dragons. Grapple against the forces of evil as a Marvel Comics superhero. Hunt adventure and glory as Indiana Jones. The all-new role-playing games of TSR and Dungeons and Dragons. Unleash the power of your imagination.
Step up to the challenge. High-stakes robotic combat in new Metal-Tech Battle Drone. You and your stable of 10 Herculans, pure fighting machines and riveting 3-space graphics. Now, light source shaded with exquisite texture.
Hero Quest is the best
Mighty
game
Hercs
ever made, and
articulated
anyone who says
perfectly to
otherwise
prowl
is
the
wrong.
drone to seek and engage your opponents. Only one fighter can be right number one. Set the battle conditions. Customize your warrior from the weapons arsenal. Wager cold hard cash or bet your life. Fight toe-to-toe. Battle with cunning, power, and skill. Ever want to launch a missile at your boss? With real-time network or modem play, you can challenge anyone, anywhere, anytime. Reach out and blast someone. Metal-Tech Battle Drone, a virtual reality combat arena.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest.
All right. Something weird just happened with my operating system. Hopefully everything's fine. Game Boy being the best port of Mortal Kombat 2? Is it? Is it? I don't know about that. Alright, Veil of Darkness. Here we go. Alright. There we go. Veil of Darkness. I didn't remember how to load my game, to be honest with you, so like we'll have to just wait and see, I guess. I forgot how much the game's marketing lied in ads back in the day, claiming Police Quest 2 had improved 3D graphics. Yeah, it's like, whatever. I like the effect they're going for here, where they're like, oh, we're going to translate that for you. It's just English with crap over the top of it. The intro to this is pretty sweet. I quite like it. The whole, like, way they've done the story altogether is pretty fun, actually. That transformation into the bat animation with the shadow and everything, very cool. Look how big this vampire is, too. This massive vampire. Poor Parker. Yeah, wrong game. Veil of Darkness. This is the intended frame rate as far as I know as well. Which is weird, but, you know. I guess they're like 286 era. Yeah, runs on 286, up to a 486 though. So 286, 386, 486 is what it claims it will run on. Look how beastly this vampire looks too. And there's like just a random person's head on the wall in the background. The modern-day world watches from the mist-enshrouded valley below. Oh, unknown to the modern day. Yeah, you know. It's total vibe. This game is a total vibe King of Nowhere. It's got so much potential. The user interface really lets it down. And I think, like, probably there's a little bit of, like, lackluster game design and mechanics as well. A tingling creeps up the back of your neck as you are engulfed in a cold chill. PowerPoint frame rate? Yeah. I love the animations, though. Like, it's very good. And I think they were able to save on animation budget in terms of, like, time, just because they are only doing, like, what is it, 4 frames a second or so? Evil that, I guess, hates one particular airplane. Yeah, I mean, I just think being in his airspace alone is enough to trouble this vampiric overlord. Go, my beauties. Go and destroy that airplane. I kind of forgot that it was bats that caused the plane to crash. I totally forgot that he just sends his bats out to kill the airplane. For some reason I thought it was magic, because it's so stupid to have to send your pet bats. He thinks it's funny, I guess, and I guess that works. Evil Overlord wants people to hear just 4 words, and it's terrain, terrain, pull up. Worked with seagulls in Last Crusade. That was a lot of seagulls. This was 3 bats. We can't stop here. It's bad country. That's right. Go, my beauties. Splatter yourselves all over the windshield. Yeah. Yeah, I genuinely thought it was, the plane crash was caused by magic. I forgot that it was bats. I feel like these graphics are probably created in deluxe paint. I feel like. The artwork in the game is pretty cool though. Like I can imagine taking this tile set and making like maybe just like re-implementing this entire game would be great. Just like improving it. So anyway, I'm gonna try loading my game as soon as I can. Maybe I should start again with the name Fart Monkey. My name's Fart Monkey. Father, we should speak to you alone. So you better go by yourself. I'll stay here and tidy up a bit. You can find Father in the study. Just go down the stairs in the hall, through the first door to your right, and enter the room straight across the first floor hall. This makes no sense. These directions are bad directions. They're like genuinely incorrect. Or not enough information. Magic that sent the bats, so kind of was magic. I suppose you could argue for magic, yeah. I just noticed, Mike, that your YouTube title is a little bit of Pro Quake. Oh man, I made a mistake. Sorry, YouTube. I've let you all down. They changed the user interface, and I don't know how to change the stream title. I actually remember I saw that, and I was like, wait, how do I do it? Oh, okay, it's here now. Edit. DOS Gaming Prince of Persia Veil of Darkness Part 2. Save. There you go, I did it. I've updated it. Hello? I don't really want to start it again, but maybe I needed to. Like, it's possible I'm soft locked, but I don't know. So let's just restore. Resume here, got match. I'm sure that meant something to me at some point. Okay, my name's Dosemba, and I've got a match. Oh, here's the match. Right, we were going to burn the tree down, but to burn the tree down, I think we needed to do something. Like, I think I had a series of thoughts, a series of steps to follow that I had come up with of my own volition. Is that even a word? Weight 10 pounds, so light? I don't know. That's what you're carrying. 10 pounds. Okay, those are notes for something else. Not this. Buenos Aires. Prisoner of Ice. Are you telling me I didn't take any notes on this game? I have no notes. We're on our own, and we just got to use our memory. That'll be great. Oh right, yeah, I got to change the title. Thank you. Yeah. Appreciate it. I got to fix my bot up so it does everything. So good. Veil of Darkness. There we go. Damn you, past Mike, for not taking notes. Yeah, damn me indeed. So we can travel. We got a map for fast travel. We've got this thing. We've got this scarf, the ribbon, which we need to tie to something, I think. Yeah, let me put this here, and this here, and this here, and then... No, this here, and then... Use that. You can't tie the ribbon to the ceremonial Gothic mace. What's the point of having it if you can't tie it? I mean... Damn! You can't tie the ribbon to the oil lamp. Okay. What's in my sack? Just a pile of money. Sweet. What? The Forge of the Evil Heart. This is the story in your manual. Right. The manual that I definitely own. The Crystal Innate. Certain warlocks and witches have found that larger pieces of translucent blue chalcedony, chalcedony, I don't know how to say that word, have hidden healing properties. If the rare pieces of this crystal are properly cut and the needed enchantments cast, the crystal can be used to greatly increase the human body's healing abilities. Though one must be cautious, for the gem's power wanes with use, eventually becoming nothing more than a pretty bauble. Well, I don't have any of that, so good to know. Maybe I should put that in my sack. I just have this quill. It's made of gold, apparently. Sorry, I imagine there's nothing more annoying than a talkative barkeep. Wine. Seth, do you have any wine? Yes, Dosember, I have a little. I'm afraid it's not very good, though. If you are looking for good vintage, you had better ask Kirill. His wine cellar has the finest wine in the valley. Wine cellar. Okay, that's just... Bye. Even ceremonial goth maces want to look pretty sometimes. That's right, we should be able to put the ribbon on it. He looks tough in his sweater. He does look pretty tough. He's looking pretty good. It looks like a leather jacket. I don't think it's a cardigan. Chalcedony. Thank you for the dictionary link. I guess I could click it. I won't, though. I'll remain unknowing. So what am I supposed to do? I've got this, like, yeah, I guess I want to, like, light the tree on fire, maybe? Where's the wolves? At the crash site, right? This is where we found them wolves. It's a K, not a ch. Okay. Chalcedony. More cowberry? So much cowberry everywhere. It's probably going to be important for some reason. Burn the tree! Burn it! Okay, so I don't know what to do. Let's just save our game. Add a new game. Check. We're just going to check what we're doing. Love this computer icon. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Oh man, we put the match out? I wanted to use the match also on the tree. Okay, I'm gonna resurrect him by burning him. Hey, wait, what? What are you doing? I'm gonna burn! Please don't do this! I'm gonna burn, no! Trust me, I think I'm doing the right thing. Okay, chat? I know it looks like I'm being bad, but I think I'm doing the right thing. Last stream, we learned that you can take the ashes of a dead person and resurrect them. I'm pretty sure we just need to get the magic goblet that we were talking to the barkeep about, and something else. I don't know. I don't really remember. But this is part of a spell, okay? I promise I'm not being evil. Like, I'm really not trying to be evil. I am trying to do the right thing. Somehow I've got to convince the lovely Kirill, what's his name again? Killian? Kirill? Corral? Whatever the dad of the lady who saved me. We're going to ask him to get access to his wine cellar, or we're going to find a way to get into his wine cellar. Did the game just crash? No, it just loaded. It was just loading indoors. If I ever get caught burning down a tree, I'm going to use that excuse. Yeah, it's just for a spell. We're going to resurrect the human that was turned into a tree. Mike, you as an Aussie should know to use open fire in a forest. Bad example. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't design the game, though. I'm just playing the game. Riddler lighting in your room might not help your case. Is this Riddler lighting? I was going for Christmas, but okay. This Aussie guy on the internet said I can use a dead guy's ashes to bring him back to life. So I gotta kill you before I heal you. Don't burn trees, kids. It's just a game. That's right. That's right. Maybe I can ask this guy about wine cellar. Wine. Cellar. Cellar. Help. Boot. Bum. Shut up. Fried liver. Bite. There is a coffin in the UI, yeah. That's your health bar. As you take damage, you turn more into a skeleton. Wait, I have a burned match? I can keep the burned match? Nice. Very helpful. Basement. Wine. Do you know where I might find some wine? If you want a glass of wine, go to the severed head. Good wine. Cellar key. Keys. Key. Basement. Ash. Tree. Dead. Wife. Daughter. December. Bye. I gotta search this place. Nothing to take. You can use burnt match for killing really small vampires. Oh yeah, it would work as a miniature steak. You're right. Hi, I'm new to town and I am carrying these deadly weapons just because I am. Yeah. Interesting carpet. There's some really nice artwork in the game in general, I have found. The little insert animations are quite fun, I think. Door is locked, nothing to take. Door's still locked. Nothing to hit. There is nothing to pry here. I don't know what to do. Why is the door locked? How do I unlock the door? Maybe I can talk to the daughter about the wine cellar. There's money in the bag. I hate to be a hater, but I really hate these point-and-click games that limit your inventory but make you carry useless junk. This is like a combination of a game as well. It's like, technically it's not just a point-and-click. It's like RPG elements and stuff like that too. Like it has real-time combat and stuff as well. Like it's a little bit of a weird game that tries to defy genre a fair bit. Murder and arson in one go? I mean, that's one way to look at it. You could also look at it as me trying to reverse the effects of the evil spell that is on that turned the man into the tree in the first place. I just have to transmute him into ash and then back into a human. How do I get the lady back? Why is the girl missing? I don't remember her name either. So has nothing to say. If you watch Friday the 13th backwards, it's about a masked, disfigured man resurrecting teenagers with his machete. Okay, yeah, I can see it. I get what you're saying. Completely forgotten as if you were a ghast. Look, I might go back and rescue the ghast later on. I mean, you know, we'll see what happens. And for those of you who aren't aware, I was playing Minecraft earlier, and I abandoned some ghasts in the nether, in the end dimension because I had to. But then the server reset and it went back in time by like 40 minutes or something. So technically, well, we'll see. Cellar. Ash. Cup. Chalice. I don't even know how to spell that. Chalice? Clarice? Clarice? Mike played Minecraft. What's next? Fortnite? I have not played Fortnite. I've never played that. But yeah, I played Minecraft. Minecraft's retro. It's been out for so long. Ghasts are the big floating things that spit fireballs, yes. But in a recent update, they have friendly ghasts now. You have to resurrect them from being dried ghasts. The chalice with from the palace, or the vessel with the pestle. Yeah, yeah. Or the flagon with the dragon. Which one holds the brew that is true? Chalice? Chalice? Cup. Resurrection. Bye. Notably, you don't resurrect them by lighting them on fire, though. Well, that's true. You put them in water. But they come from a fire dimension, so it's the equivalent of lighting them on fire. If you think about it. One day there will be classic gamers playing Fortnite. I don't know if they will, because, like, if Fortnite doesn't have servers, how will they? This is the problem with dead games. Play. No offense, but I doubt you can play anything that I would like to hear. I'm hurt, my friend. Do you doubt Jashar's talent? Instrument. I was never a big fan of the violin. This is no simple violin, friend. I dare say it's probably the finest crafted instrument in the known world. A long time ago, it belonged to another fine musician by the name of Christian. I was fortunate enough to chance upon the violin myself. Okay, yeah, we'll ask about Minstrel. Do you play here all the time, sir? Please, my name is Jashar. Blah, blah, blah. My travels, blah, blah, blah. Customers. Okay, whatever. Is there anything I can do back here?
Have you thought of blobbling the blah blah blah?
Yeah. I really should think about that, shouldn't I? Game that got released so much as Skyrim can it be retro? I think Skyrim is retro, yeah. Skyrim came out after Minecraft though, right? ...2011, yeah. So old. Why is this room kind of trashed looking? Is there like holes in the wall and stuff? I gotta find something I can pry open with my crowbar. Wait, did I try this room already? I think I did, but... Tomb Raider 1 gets second remake next year. That's how old it is. Yeah. Don't look in the hole. You gotta look in the hole sometimes. In adventure games. Just a thing you gotta do. Have you changed your mind about that drink? I was hoping. Thanks, Sophia, but not now. I'd like to, but I've got some things to take care of. If you change your mind, you know where I'll be. I can't get him to say much. I feel like a bit of a dum-dum. I should reset the death counter, but I guess I'm on 0. I hope you haven't come back to buy something. You sort of caught me at a bad time. I haven't had much of a chance to get out and pick many herbs. Of course, I do have some fennel seeds I'll sell you for a silver piece. And if by chance you have something I might want to buy, tell me what it is. Cowberry. Would you like to buy some cowberries? I'll give you a silver piece for each cowberry plant you want to sell me, but I want you to know I won't sell back what I buy. Do you want to sell me a cowberry plant? I don't know if it'll soft block me. Annabelle, I want to buy those fennel seeds you talked about before. Okay. Buy. I don't believe I have a need for fennel right now. Didn't I find, like, something in here at one point? I don't really remember. What if you want to cook something? Yeah, I don't know. Gotta get the pool table DLC for the secret billiards ending. That would be an impressive change. Skyrim shouldn't be retro because I find it boring. You find it boring? That's really strange. I found it quite entertaining, honestly. I've heard they were making a remake of Legends. That was a remake of the first game. Wow. I gotta play the N-Gage games for Elder Scrolls at some point. Skyrim's your favorite Elder Scrolls game? Yeah, it's pretty cool. What's going on here? Looks like there's a sickly person and a caring adult. Who are you? Did Jon let you up here? I told him to keep people away. I don't want anybody seeing my poor little Natalia like this. Natalia? Natalia, is that the little girl's name? If she's sick, maybe I can help her. Help her? No one can help her now. Can't you see she's dying? Natalia's going mad. Don't worry, I know how to resurrect dead people. We can shortcut and just go straight to the burning if you like. She's all I've had, all I've got, and I can't lose her. Not after I've lost her father. But I can't help her. There's no cure for the madness. Oh, how I've tried. Don't lose hope. If there's a way to help Natalia, I'll find it, I promise. What the heck? Beer and Cold Cuts, you legend. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to the channel. I really appreciate it. Grey Fox 1985, I hope you enjoy the gift sub from the legendary Beer and Cold Cuts. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. She's dying from madness. That's right, is Rantan. That's what the story told us. Did you try DOS Gaming to cure her madness? That could work. It could work. Have you tried burning her illness away? I already made that joke. It's really hard for me to think Morrowind could have a remake that would respect the game enough. It has a lot of important mechanics that does not really fit into modern games. Likewise, for Herbal, I agree with you, and I think it's likewise for Daggerfall. I would love to see a modern Daggerfall, like, remaster, but just taking a lot of care to maintain what was in the original game. Because there's so many strange and weird mechanics in there, but I kind of like them a lot. Must be the old Christmas spirit. Thank you very much, Beer and Cold Cuts. Very kind of you. Oh, cheers to that, anyway. Joke? Yeah. Joke. I don't know who you are. Thank you for your concern. But would you please leave? I want to be alone with my little girl. Wine. Cheese. Werewolf. I don't know why when I'm asking about werewolf, the game thinks I'm accusing her of being the werewolf. I should slap you for even thinking such a thing. Please, no. Ah, Mama, Mama, help me, Mama. Ah, they're going to, Mama. They want to take me away. No, please, no. Ah, Papa! How sad. I think you are the werewolf! Not being you. If that's your real name. Fractal Mind Mike is not my real name, I admit. I admit that Fractal Mind Mike is not... It's a made-up name. Little girl is me when Mike is not streaming. Oh no. I better stream all the time. She looks like the Navigator's head from Monkey. She does! Serpents, she does. Oh no. That's a unfortunate law that you could apply to your own personal canon of adventure games. It's actually Fractal Mind Mervyn. Yeah, now my secret's out. This music gets on your nerves a little bit after a while. Is this Vine? Nah. Is the corpse still hidden in this door? Yes, yes it is. I'm glad you're enjoying the music. Lower me into the grave to this bop. I found Morrowind annoying until Boots of Blinding Speed. The slow movement ground me down, but I love the levitating thing. There's a lot to like in Morrowind. I won't try and insist that it's a flawless game at all, though. It definitely has flaws. The Chandler is in here. And his son lives over in one of these rooms. I forget which one. The one on the left, I guess. This one. He just likes bouncing balls, this kid. Really, really likes bouncing balls. You're back. If it's alright with Dad, maybe you can show me your plane, please. And I don't think that's a good idea right now. Maybe some other time before I leave this place. You're just like Dad. He never lets me do anything. All he ever wants to do is show me how to make candles. I don't care about candles. I want to see the thing that fell out of the sky. Plane. Sky. Ball. Game. Wine. Bye. I can't play this game with item magnification off. Same with the summoning. Yeah, I'm playing with it on at the moment, and I can see the usefulness of it. Elder Scrolls Online looks fun, but I'm not into online games. Yeah, I'm not as huge into them either. I really do want to give it a shot, though. Hankera, good to see you. I really enjoyed this game back in the day, but Sanitarium is the masterpiece in my opinion. I have to play Sanitarium. It's on my list of games to play, but I've yet to get to it. I hate that it just says nothing to take. I really don't understand, like, the mechanic of this nothing to take right-click option. I see you've returned. Whoops, I misclicked. Outlander? I guess I've been called worse. My name's Dosemba. My son, Anton, heard George talking about you to in John's storehouse the other day. I must say, the nature of this valley has worked its way into my son's imagination. He said you're more bird than man, covered in glistening scales of steel, and armed with long, sharp talons. I hope the madness doesn't touch Anton. Ever since my wife's death, He's had such terrible nightmares. And now I find him describing you as some kind of beast. I'm sorry to hear about your wife. And I wouldn't worry about Anton. I think he heard of my plane. That's quite all right. Death is an ever-present companion in this place. I've learned to accept the fact that my wife, like so many here, met a most untimely death. Anton and I live here alone. I've managed to make a modest living as a candle maker. There is always a need for light in a place as dark as the valley. Yes, I'm definitely interested in a candle, Josep. I only ask a silver piece for each candle. So, would you like to buy one? I got a candle. Here's your candle. If you're ever interested in buying another, please ask. Do you mind if I talk to your son? No, go right ahead. You'll find him in his bedroom. Though I would ask you to try and remember not to mention anything about Natalia. She's a good friend of his. One who's very sick and dying. Natalia? Oh, okay. Anton. Do you mind if I talk to your son? No, you go right ahead. You find him in his bedroom. Blah, blah, blah. Dying? Madness? Bye. I now have a candle. I don't know if I need more than one, but I have one. Rosie, good to see ya. Bouncing ball sounds like a euphemism. I mean, it could be. It could be a euphemism for karaoke, though. Natalia. Anton, your father tells me that you have a very good friend who's sick. Natalia. Dad doesn't think I know she's gonna die. I'm not stupid. I've seen others that had the madness, and they all died. He won't even let me go see her. No one said you're stupid, Anton, but you should realize there's always a chance that Natalia may live. I know, but I still wish Dad would let me see her. I'm just glad that Natalia agreed to swap locks of hair before she went mad. At least I'll have something to remember her by if she dies. Locks? See? Maybe your dad doesn't want you to see her because he's afraid you'll get the madness. You can't catch the madness. It's not like a cold. Dad says it's the pale prince's evil soul reaching out and touching his children, the people in the valley. Dad says we're all forsaken, lost to the rest of the world. I'm glad you have something to remember her by. Me too. Forsaken? Pale... I don't even know what he called it. What's with the sudden overture? Why do we get a sudden overture here? Oh, is Prince of Persia still running in the background? That's so funny. I didn't realize it was still running in the background. I just closed it. Prince of Persia was just standing there until he failed for an hour. That's so funny. Prince of Persia music, perfect background to this. Yeah, it is. What do I say to this kid? Hair? Lock? Locks. Can I steal the locks off of him? Bye. I think my wife just got home, so I might go check in, see how she went this evening, and then come back to you all. It is slowly getting frustrating, though, I'll admit. Like, I am slowly frustrating as I go through this. Because I'm not sure what I'm missing. Like, I feel like there's a very clear step that I can't achieve right now, which is to get the wine from this house. I don't appear to have any, like, lock-picking skills, or I have not found any kind of, like, lock-opening keys or devices. Oh, there she is. Alright, this is a good spot to save. Alright. Hold on! Dave! I'll mute DOSBox for a second and I'll give you back to the, this thing. I'll be right back.
Our flag is secure.
Tribes 2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players online. Take the battle offline through an entire single-player campaign. Maximum intensity. Grand strategy. Cunning tactics. Deliver carnage from above using an armada of air vehicles. The virtual battlefield of the future has arrived. Tribes 2. A multiplayer phenomenon. Team combat on an epic scale. When you fight together, you win together. Use your jetpack and go vertical to engage in aerial combat. Tribes 2. Play it at home. Take it online. The sequel to the 1999 online action game of the year has arrived.
When you want to play the hottest, fastest, most advanced fighting game ever, forget everything else and play Doom 2 on your PC. No other game gives you the incredible realism, the 360-degree smooth scrolling, and explosive action like Doom 2. It's easy to start playing, but it won't let you stop. Doom 2, it will consume you. Play solo against a computer, against a buddy by modem, or online in an awesome 4-way deathmatch. Doom 2, playing in a PC software store near you.
It's a new era. The quest to define the most agile and articulated mechanical robots of the decade is complete. The Hercs are battle-ready. From the designers of the original MechWarrior comes a superior line of armored might. Metal Tech, a menacing line of Herculean power. The first battle, Earth Siege. You and your squadron must save the Earth from invading cybrids. Headquarters maintains visual and audio contact with you and your squad. Herc weapons customization and battle strategy will decide your fate. Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation.
At first, I didn't know what to think. Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. And it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Bad dream, hon?
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
Phew! Sierra! You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
Ah, that's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40 puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
Ah, that's much better.
Attention all units. Be on the lookout for convicted felon Jesse Bain. Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4.
2310 Mary, responding, code 3.
Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful,
Sorry about that.
law-abiding...
Oh, Lytton.
They're
Alright,
at
I've
stake
muted it
once
instead of pausing
again.
it. There we go. Alright. We're back. Back to DOS gaming. What are we looking at here? Oh, this is the menu. I don't want any of that. I want to talk to this person. Hello, I was afraid you wouldn't get a chance to talk. Everything go well with Father? Did it go well? I'm not so sure. This is all like a dream. From what your father told me, I guess I'm stuck here. Thank you for all the patience as well. Sorry, everybody. I just, you know, had to go chat with my wife for a bit. She had a good time. So everything's fine. Everything went well. I apologize for being away as long as I was. Oh, I see you were reacting to some of the cool stuff we have on the ads. That's good. Hey, buddy, no one. Yeah, I was just talking. Sorry. How can we ever forgive? How can we ever forget? Oh, I don't know. We'll manage. Did it go well? I'm not so sure. This is like a dream. From what your father told me, I guess I'm stuck here. We all are, Dosemba. This place is a nightmare for all of us. I'm lucky to have a man like my father. He has enough power and money to protect us from a lot of the dangers. Lucky? And I think your father is lucky to have such a lovely daughter. You flatter me, Dosemba. Actually, I think it's father and I who are lucky because you'll free us. I just know you will. And when we are finally gone from this terrible place, my father will let us break open a bottle of that wine he prizes so much, and we can celebrate. What are you talking about, Deidre? Father has the finest wine collection in the valley. There's a wine cellar in the basement, but he always keeps it under lock and key. Well, if I can help it, this nightmare is going to end soon. I hope my ribbon is giving you good luck. I have faith in you, Dosemba. I know you can help us. Thank you, Deidre. Did you know... Oh, wait. You know, when this is all over and we're far from here, maybe you and I can, see more of each other? I would really like that, Dosemba. Let us hope that day will come. Cellar. Keys. Key. Locked. Cellar door. Unlock. Basement. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to ask. That's okay, we made it. Luckily, not another 5 minutes. Chaos may have broken out. Yeah, sorry about that. Thanks, Atreides, for putting up with it. Let us hope. Yeah, let us. No. I'm trying to think of what else I can ask for. Locks. Hair. Date. Drink. Wine. Key. Basement key. Get key. Buy key. Buy. Sell. Soul. Angel. Develop. Dialogue in this game is weird. Let us suit Larry. Sell snakeskins, yeah. Dean Venture. Yeah, I could ask about the veil. Or darkness. Vampire. Bye. So we found her, but we still can't progress this piece of the quest, which is very unfortunate. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the ribbon. Ribbon. I need to pry here. Ask her to kiss me? I don't think she will. But I'll use the word kiss and see what happens. Maybe she's the werewolf? Probably. I suspect she is. Hey Astro, good to see you. Wow, Cast Enemy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I like that they went to the trouble of adding your equipment to your walking sprite, but didn't feel the need to have NPCs respond to unexpected prompts. Yeah, it is pretty, I mean, I guess one thing's easier than the other, maybe. Like, writing a lot of dialogue can be hard. A couple of different graphics is maybe easy for them, I don't know. I love how the paper doll is holding the weapons. Like, what I'm supposed to do with these? Yeah, his position is pretty hilarious when you look at it. She's sort of like holding him out, like, oh, I don't know. Welcome, Cast Enemy. Thank you very much for the raid. How's it going today? What are you up to? Monkey Island and then maybe some Rebel Moon. Holy crap, that sounds like a good time. Sounds like a great time, Cast Enemy. How's my main man Mike doing? I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Thank you very much for the raid once again. Greatly appreciate that. He has no idea what's going on. He just does what the voices tell him. That's basically it. That's basically it for this man. Oh, man. I got a golden quill and I don't know what to do with it. I got a candle. I don't really know what to do with that either. I like how your backpack slowly fills up. That's pretty cool. What's this do again? Oh, right. It's all the quests items that we have to cover to win the game. This is our, like, quest list, basically. It's the prophecy we have to fulfill. Finish Monkey Island with CMS sound. Oh, awesome. Well done. How was that? Rebel Moon was an atrocious mess. Gave up and played hours of the Settlers 2 instead. Perfect. I haven't played through Rebel Moon myself, so I don't know what I'm in for if I do give it a shot. But yeah. The Settlers is a well-loved series, of course. Probably sit there for 10 minutes typing random stuff. Yeah, you could easily do that. CMS is so crunchy. Yeah, in a good way, I trust. From the ever dark sky shall he descend in a bird of steel. We did that before the game even started. Salvation for those who have been unrighteously damned. I guess we've done. It's grayed out, so I guess we did it somehow. He shall deny the part he is destined to play. I guess we've done that. Until he finds a bloodied tool most foul. We did do that. Hey, Adam tuned in. Good to see you there. Welcome, welcome. So, what's the verdict on Rebel Moon? It's an atrocious mess, but what does that mean? Are we talking like just really poorly designed gameplay, or just like it's hard to play because of bad interface, or no fun because it's just poorly designed in general, perhaps? Wish Monkey Island Special Edition had audio on old graphics without a fan patch needed. Have 1 and 2 on Xbox. I agree with you, Evil Alex. They need to do that. They need to do a modern release that has all the graphics and sound combinations available somehow. So you just play it exactly how you want to. He must free a man cursed for curiosity's sake. I'm working on that right now. And dispel one dead but forced to serve. I don't really know about that yet. A youth in madness he shall willingly heal. I'm working towards that, I think. The hanged man's grief must he unveil. I don't know that one at all. 7 lost souls have favors to ask, sure. Once appeased, he shall be allowed to pass. He shall find and slay the hound that hunts the night. Okay, I guess we gotta kill that werewolf at some point. Anyway, we're working through the list. That's the important thing. I need to get into the cellar. How do I do that? You're all probably crazy. If you should know more, then read the pages I gave you, then tell the history of this valley. They tell the history of this valley and of Cairn. Can you tell me more about Cairn? Cairn, the very name stings my tongue. He was once a man, but now he's no more than a monster, a vampire, a creature that lives by drinking the blood of others. He's old, and very powerful. I thought we had already discussed this. I gave you the prophecy. Read it for yourself, and then try to tell me that you're not the one. Well, I guess it is what it is. Cairn. Choose. Tree. Ashes. Cup. Wine. Cellar. Basement. Hair. Locks. Lock. Key. Keys. Alright, it's not working. Nothing's working. I am very tempted to just, like, get a walkthrough or something at this point. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's, like, a step that I just sort of missed somewhere along the way, so I should be a little bit more alert, perhaps. Maybe I should go visit somewhere else. Like, if I go back to the farm or something, maybe there's something else at the farm. Or maybe I should go to the monastery again. The village seems, like, depleted at the moment. Wait, I did link you the hint book before. You want it again? I think I still have it open. Or at least, like, the whatchamacallit, the manual, I think I still have open. Ashes. Resurrect. Come on, you mean to tell me that at one time you could raise somebody from the dead? I probably still could if I had a cup of life. The ritual is being taught to each generation of monks, and it's fairly simple. If I remember, it does require ashes from the one you wish to resurrect, which usually means the body must be burned. The ashes are then placed within the golden vessel, the cup of life, which, while a monk speaks the words of resurrection. If there's someone you want resurrected, find the cup, and I'll perform the ritual for a donation of 3 silver pieces. Do you have any idea what happened to the cup of life? I believe it was stolen sometime during the 18th century. That's a long time ago, so who knows how many hands it passed through since then. If I recall, it was more of a golden chalice than a cup. The Brotherhood spent many years trying to recover it, but they never succeeded. After a time, the loss of the cup was simply forgotten. Perform? I'm no miracle worker, my friend. I told you that I need the lost cup of life, and someone's ashes to perform the ritual of resurrection. And don't forget the donation of 3 silver coins. Alright. So I need to get some way to convince the guy to give us that chalice. Mon Astery sounds like a place for buddies. It's a clue book, my mistake. Let me know if you want it again. Yeah, I think I still have it open. I don't remember. Let me see. Veiled Darkness Manual. Let's see. Can I pause the game? Veil of Darkness. This is the manual. I don't know if it has a clue book in there though. Garlic Substitute Clue Book Veil of Darkness. Yeah, I don't think I have that. Yeah, maybe I didn't open the clue book last time because I didn't want it yet. We'll see. Maybe I'll just keep persisting a little bit longer and then maybe I'll grab that off you. How much did manuals cost to make? Probably not a high cost, I imagine. Especially if they're not full color. If it's just a black and white printing. I imagine their cost was fairly low to produce. But I don't know, I'm seeking out a turn. I have no idea, honestly. But yeah, I imagine like the manufacture of the floppy disks and stuff like that is probably a higher cost than the manuals in most cases. Okay, so we can just keep going down these stairs. Oh, is this door locked? It's locked, isn't it? I remember this door. Maybe we'll find some kind of skeleton key that can unlock all doors or something like that. Although I have my doubts. This guy's still asleep. The guy gave us the golden quill. There must be some opportunity I'll have to coerce somebody to use this quill, and then they'll be forced to continue writing forever. But that opportunity hasn't really presented itself for me just yet. Skeleton key made of skeletons is the only kind of skeleton key I want to see. Astral, this game is called Veil of Darkness. You're welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day, Astral, or good evening. Barn. Let's go to the barn. There's a pig here. And some chickens. Am I stuck? I seem to have trapped myself in the corner here. Not too bad today, just eating some Hungry Jacks for dinner. Nice. Man, I haven't had that food in a long time. Burger King for the rest of the world, yeah. Boy, didn't anyone teach you to knock before you enter? Something like this could get a stranger like you killed. Sorry about that. I would have knocked, but your door was open and... No need to be hammering me with apologies and all. Forget about it. Just be thankful I'm not like others around these parts. Or for that matter, you're darn lucky you didn't come in through the back door. My wife, Silva, would have skinned you alive with that butcher knife of hers. That woman's always chopping up something up. Come think of it, I'm lucky a finger or two out of mine hadn't found its way into her cooking pot. Beef? Cooking? Pot? Finger, bread, hammer, Deidre, vampire, resurrect, by Hungry Jack's sounds amazing. It's just like the name of the Burger King chain here. Although we also have Burger King. I really don't understand. Yeah. The town where they were going to put the first one, there was already a joint called Burger King, and they lost the rights to the name. So the dude who introduced it, his name was Jack, so he called it Hungry Jack's instead. And the rest is history, I guess. Yeah. I never really looked into why there was a difference. I assumed something like that would have happened, but yeah.
I can't see!
Oh my gosh. Welcome, and thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. A nice anonymous follow. Hope you're having a good day today. I feel bad about eating his food then. Jack's food, if he's hungry, yeah, I mean, you make a strong argument, actually. We did have Taco Bell in like 10 places, but I wish it was more widespread. Oh, we do have that, yeah. I had it when I went to America. Oh, you liked it? There's, yeah, there's Taco Bell, like, close enough for me to get food from it now. I have had it. I didn't think it was that great. It's you again. You haven't seen Boris, have you? That man should be working while I'm here cooking his food. Oh, jeez. Those are rats you're cutting up. What do you mean you're cooking his food? You like them too? The critters can be hard to catch. They're very clever, you know. They make a fine stew. At times, the flesh can be a little tough. Oh, I think I'm going to get sick. And you have to make sure you cut off their hairless little tails. They can get stuck in your throat if you're not careful. I don't want Boris choking to death. Boris is reading a book. Sorry to disturb you. I think I'll be on my way. Reading? Did you say Boris is reading? Thank goodness. Well, thank goodness he ain't asleep. Still, keep telling him there's plenty of work to be done in the barn. But he just doesn't listen. You mentioned the barn. I didn't see one on my way to the house. It's out back behind the house. Beef? Cows? Stew? Sorry, stew? Burger. Now I'm thinking about Hungry Jack's. I haven't eaten Hungry Jack's in forever, and I am thinking about it. Thank you, Astral. How when I went to America, it was my first junk food meal on my trip. And yeah, it's been described as drunk 3 a.m. food. Nice. I like words. Whoever designed this font. Yeah! The font is not great. I agree. Food. Crispy. Boris. Natalia? Dead. Vampire. My... Is there anything in here? Never ate Hungry Jackson refused to touch Burger King. Is it a fridge? It looks like a fridge. But it's like small. What a sound to come into? Yeah, exactly, Kinnicos. It's definitely some interesting music in this game. I'm doing alright, thanks, Ken. How are you? Jay the Ostrich, g'day! Is this a new game for you, or are you replaying? No, this is my first time playing it. Well, I did start it like a couple of streams ago, but I've only done one session with it so far. This is my second session. I'm kind of stuck, trying to make progress and failing very miserably today. Maybe I'll take that guidebook. Maybe I will take the guidebook, Spaz. The coffin in the bottom left of the screen, oh, thank you for that, is the health bar, basically. You become more skeletonized the closer you are to death. So far, we haven't been that close to death, so that's been good, I guess. Why is that opening in a different browser? That's annoying. Apologies for the coughing. Alright, we're going to take a quick look at this clue book and see if it helps. Because I'm kind of stuck. Maybe I'm soft-locked. I don't know if this game has soft locks. Doing fine, I guess. Just pondering what to play today. Yeah, good luck figuring out what you want to play today. I'd recommend Earth Siege, knowing some of the things that you enjoy playing. I'm sure you've already played that, though. I'm not sure if it's right up your alley or not. Kind of feels like the devs assume you will fail, so they start you off in the coffin. Yeah, it does feel that way. So. I guess this might be it, page 10. That's page 7. Wait, page 10 doesn't have that title on it, though. I'm so confused. Okay, here it is. Resign myself to fulfilling the prophecy, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to read this, like, I don't want to read a freaking story. I want to read a clue. Is there a clue section? Items listed by name. Items listed by location. Let's go to page 60. Oh, there's a lot of items in this game, huh? I just want the wine. Items listed by name. Cup of life. Yeah, we knew where that was. Where's the wine, though? Fine wine. Other village. Grave diggers. House? Oh, wait. Fine wine, empty bottle. Fine wine, full bottle. Village. Kirill's wine cellar. So how do I get in, though? Like, this is exact. I knew all of these facts, but I don't know how to get in. Maybe maybe I should look for key. Key, unlock, key, 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 key. Hold up. Attic mansion? Attic of mansion. Catacomb. Edwards. Gatehouse. Monastery. None of these are the key to the cellar. I'm just going to search for cellar. Most people kept their wine in the cellar. I checked downstairs, but I found only a locked door, some loose change, 2 silver pieces. I needed to find some way around the door. I returned to the tavern. I didn't have any wine. At least I could get a match from Seth. I tried to light my pipe, but I was interrupted and gave me the match instead from my Boy Scout days. Remember that. I mean, a match would be no help in burning a whole tree. Store, blah, blah, blah. Lamp, blah, blah, blah. Hurried to the store, blah, blah, blah. Sold me, blah, blah, blah. Now I could burn the tree man, collect his ashes. Seemed like a weird way to help somebody, blah, blah, blah. Crash site, strobe, blah, blah, blah.
Have you thought of blobbling the blah, blah, blah?
The tree man was highly startled, blah, blah, blah. Eventually the fire died down, blah, blah, blah. Okay. In order to get Seth to bring out his cup, I had to find Krill's wine supply. I went to the tavern hoping for some useful information. As usual, visitors were discussing the latest gossip. One of them mentioned Gypsy's fortune teller, Maria, who had received a package from Edward just before his demise. They were curious what it contained, but were afraid to go to the Gypsy camp. It was far in the northeast, blah, blah, blah. I had blah, blah, blah. 2 was curious. I went to the Gypsy camp. Okay, so apparently I gotta go to the Gypsy camp. Like, the key, the cellar stuff has to wait. I was really finding that difficult to follow, so maybe that's all it is. I just gotta go start talking to the locals in the tavern. It seems to be what I need to do. Trying not to get actually spoiled too hard on this, so yeah. I need to figure out how to get Earthsiege to stop hanging DOS blocks when it's going to/from the shell. Still haven't figured out what's wrong with that. Oh, interesting. Have you tried running under one of the PC emulation tools instead of DOSBox, maybe? When you set up this game up, Mike, did you have any options to pick General MIDI or Roland Sound Canvas for music? It does support MIDI. I'm playing it without MIDI, though. I agree with you on the tones, but I figure if I'm going to use MT32 or Sound Canvas, I'll use the real hardware, but I just haven't set that up, so that's why I went with this option. Veil of blah blah blah. Yeah, there's a lot of writing in this game. And in the manual. Another Gypsy camp? Are you sure you are not playing Night of the Comet again? Maybe. Maybe I am playing Shadow of the Comet again. Always useful for information, cryptically useful? Yeah, we'll soon find out. And I heard that Edward had a mysterious package delivered to that gypsy fortune teller before the night of his murder. What's her name? Maria?
Can't you all just get a rest? I thought we weren't going to talk about him anymore.
Aren't you interested in what might be in that package?
No, I'm not. But if you're so interested, why don't you go to the gypsy camp and ask Maria about the package?
I'm not that interested. The gypsies camp's all the way in the northeast, near Karen's own castle. Seth, could you bring me another ale? And while you're at it, bring her round for Claudia and Julia, too. Look at that. We got Cairns Fortress on the map and the Gypsy Camp. Look at that. We're doing so well. Finally, we've added locations to visit. I should probably save once we arrive here. Save. Nomad Camp. Look at this unlit fire. Look at this dude over here is carving up some wood or something. How are you doing? My name's Carolus. My name's December. I'm kind of new around here. Say, what are you carving? You mean you can't tell? Well, oh well, I never claimed to be the greatest woodworker, but I'm hoping that when I'm finished, this piece of wood here will be a flute. Really? It isn't that bad. I'm sure you're a very good woodworker. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll prove to you that I'm not all that bad. You find me a good piece of wood, a sturdy tree limb or something, and I'll carve you something special. Special, you say? Sounds pretty good to me. What do you mean by special? Well, now, that all depends on the wood you bring me. Different woods can be made into different things. I have to see the wood for it to reveal its potential. Prove? Honestly, you don't have to prove anything. I insist. Besides, if you like what I make, you might become a regular customer. Next thing I know, you'll be wanting to me to make all kinds of things. Maria. Maria. Bye. I'll carve you a stick. Is this Maria's cabin? Can't even get to the door. Doesn't seem likely. I'm guessing it's this one. Greetings. My name is Maria. Have you come to me for a foretelling? If so, it will cost you 1 silver coin. A foretelling? You mean like to tell the future? What the hey? It can't hurt. Give me your palm. As I close my eyes, I see. It is a dark and dank place. I cannot see clearly, but I know you are there. You have a hammer in your hand, and your arm is rising and falling. Wait, there's something else. Nails. I see iron nails. That is all. Nails? Hammer? Iron? Maria. Natalia. Wine. Cellar. Help. Tree. Man. Tree man. Does a mace count as a hammer? Yeah, I guess it does. I don't know what else to ask her. Why am I here? Quill? Dart? Cowberry? Cup? Bye. The hell is the point of coming here, huh? I get nothing out of this place. Ah, who is this? Hello, I'm Carmen. I'm a healer. Are you hurt? If so, I can tend to your wounds. Or is it something else that you want? I can make many different potions. I do have some wounds that need healing. Do I? Just be quiet and relax. Trust me, when I'm done with you, you'll be as good as new. A little drowsy, but as good as new. You won't even know you were hurt. There, all healed. Thanks, Carmen. Am I using up, like, all of my silver in this conversation? I don't even know. Potions? What kind of potions are you talking about? That all depends on your needs. I make elixirs of healing for many of the villagers. Those take a long time to make. More time than I have at the moment, that is. But if you could find the correct ingredients, I might be able to make a potion that would cure the madness. Really? A madness cure, you say? Well, tell me all about them ingredients, then. What exactly do you need to make this potion? It requires the use of 2 plants, seeds of fennel and the leaves of betony. I also need a lock of hair from the one who suffers, and a wide-bellied jar with a face painted on it. With these, I'm fairly sure I can make the draft. Of course, I've never tried because I can't find all the needed ingredients. Betony? Make? Yes, if you had all the ingredients, but you don't have everything that I need. Locks? Hair? Fennel? Potion? Wait. Madness? Potion? Ingredients. Seeds of fennel. Okay, I can get the seeds of fennel. The leaves of betony, I don't freaking know what that is, but I guess we'll find out. Hey, Dr. Yasmin, good to see you. Now, this is an interesting looking game. It is, it is. We found Carmen Sandiego. We did, that's right. What can you tell me about voodoo? I guess I could type that in, although... Did that come out before this or after this? I don't know. The perspective, the UI is fascinating. Yeah, it is actually. I'm liking it. I'm enjoying it actually. It's quite fun. So I'm just trying to answer a message here. 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's a bit flawed as well, Dr. Yasmin. Like, such high potential in like concept and graphically, and like it's very interesting. The user interface isn't beautiful to play with, and the controls are a bit janky. Yeah, there's a lot to enjoy from a, like, this is the early days of gaming and things weren't really settled yet in terms of like how people would like to use the interface. But certainly the flaws are pretty large. Yeah, that's what I would say. Carmen Sandiego is a interesting character. I agree. That. What was I playing the other day where we thought we found Carmen Sandiego? I think there was another game we were playing where that kind of joke also applied. The potion of Deus Ex Machina. That's right, Gaming Catarella. That's what we're after. We need some Deus Ex mac and cheese. That'll help cure the madness. So, a lock of hair, which we know where to get that. The only thing on this, there's two things on this list that I don't think I can do. The leaves of Bethany, because I don't know what that really is, for one thing. And the wide-bellied jar with a face painted. That's going to be tough to figure out, I think. So, I'll write it down, but, you know. Seeds, fennel, leaves, Batoni, and jar. Oops, I don't know. I wouldn't know what I was writing then. With face. Maybe I can find some of this stuff at the, maybe I just go back to town and we just see if we can find those things. It's plausible, I guess, that we could find them, right? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, like, maybe if I cure the madness, then I'll get access to the wine by curing the madness. It's getting late. I am going to have to knock off soon. But this has been really, really fun today. Playing some Prince of Persia and a bit of this. Been quite enjoying it. Let's ask about Batoni. Actually, let's get those fennel seeds. We definitely want them. Okay, so we're going to do buy. Thanks, here are your seeds. Batoni. Would you like to buy some Batoni? Sorry, I can't buy something you don't have. So I guess I can find Batoni leaves somewhere. Leaves? Bye. Yeah, the font in this is pretty terrible, Rosie. I have to agree. I've really struggled to read it quite a few times and gotten quite confused. But I guess I don't know, getting a little bit more well practiced at it, I guess. If I save my game actually before I leave, I could try and go to the castle and see what happens if I go there, the fortress. It's possible that the Batoni leaves are over at Cairns Fortress. Well, sure. Just have a whole bunch of skeletons walking around. I mean, maybe they're not bad skeletons. They seem kind of bad though. Just gonna spam attacks. Wait, this guy died? I got a key. I'm just spamming attacks as fast as I can. Okay, he's dead. Gatehouse key. Okay. Man, half of me is a skeleton. I guess I can go back to the gypsy camp for healing. Oh, I've opened the gatehouse. Look at me. No sound effects of combat? I guess not, yeah. The game doesn't really give you everything you need. Nonetheless, it's quite interesting. Man, love that tapestry. I mean, I saved, so why don't we just go in and see? Oh my gosh, look at these people that appear to be turned stone in this blood fountain. Crazy. So many doorways, too. Knife has no effect. Alright, it did. I'm glad I got those ceremonial mace. Don't worry, it's just cranberry juice. I quite like the art in this game. It's visually striking. It's super striking, yeah. I quite like the visuals in it, for sure. Oh look, some monies. That'll come in handy for me. Oops. What's this? Nothing to take. It looks like there's golden ornaments just on these pedestals, but okay. And look at the weapons, like this scythe. Or is it a flag? That might be a flag. This sword, for example. Can I take the sword? Just ornamental, maybe. Got the strange clock. So much stuff in the room. Yeah, like all those awesome looking items with no apparent utility. Ew! Like little blobby shogothy thingies. Oh, this music's getting too intense. Holy crap! I think I can kill her with water. I got holy water. I'm getting out of here. This music's scaring me. They tricked us. There was no drop. Well, this is certainly quite an interesting part of the game, so that we're up to now. Wounds? Let's watch my pants reappear. There, all healed. Thanks, Carmen. So I don't know where to find Bettany leaves, though. That's the thing. I guess there's probably more locations. And like a jar with a face on it? Like, where the hell am I going to find that? So close to an absolute banger of a track. Could have been. Could have been. Too bad, eh? I'll ask this guy about jars. Jar. I don't have anything like that here, sorry. Betoni. What's that, a plant or something? If so, you want to talk to Annabelle, because she's the apothecary. Bye. Go to crash site. Maybe there's Betoni leaves out here. These are basically a 1 silver apiece, these plants, so I can pick up a bunch of them. I wonder if they regenerate or not, though. That's the question I have. Do I have a branch? I don't think I've seen a branch. I'm not carrying a branch. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's my fennel. And what's in this box again? Oh, the ashes. I'll put the fennel in there too, eh? I can't? It's too big to fit, maybe? Oh, this is full. Okay, at least I can put that in there. Don't really know what to do with this smoking thing. Oh, the plants don't fit inside the box, huh? My inventory's starting to get a little bit full, and I don't know what I'm going to do about it. Probably could dump this match. It's fine for now. We'll just put all that... We'll just spread things out a little bit. It's fine. Okay. Save game. Resume here. Get Betoni jar. Game saved. There we go. We did it. We saved the game. Now, I think it's time for us to say goodnight. Villainy, hey, good to see you. Veil of Darkness has been going great. I've had fun with it. I was a bit nervous to come back to it a little bit, actually. But honestly, I had a good time. I had a good time. Sorry about that. It's getting a bit late. I figured I might get some rest rather than pushing through into the early hours this morning. I didn't even get to have some Christmas cheer today, so maybe we'll save the Christmas cheer for tomorrow. Yeah, I'll have a good one, though. I appreciate you spending some time here with me and dropping in to say hello. I really do appreciate all of that. We'll see you again, likely tomorrow night. There's a small chance, very small chance, I don't know how likely it is, small chance I'll be spending the night watching a Christmas movie with the family. We haven't really determined exactly if that's going to happen tomorrow night or if it's a later this week thing. So... I'll let you know when I know, which will be probably late tomorrow by the time the decision is made, but there's a small chance of Christmas movie night tomorrow night. Die Hard? No, my kids are not old enough for that, though. Hey, King of APOC, great to see you. Great to see you. Yeah, this game has been quite fun. I quite like it. Yeah, my kids are probably, like, my youngest is 10, and my oldest is 15, so the 15-year-old probably can handle Die Hard, but I don't think the 10-year-old can, so we'll find something a little bit more Christmas-themed. Slightly more Christmas-themed than Die Hard. Hey, Atari Beerpong, you're a legend. Thank you. Good to see you too, mate. You take care. Thanks for the fist bumps. I appreciate it, man. I'll see you soon, okay? Take care, everyone. Hopefully I'll be back on tomorrow night. Atari Beerpong does rules. Rule. Take care. I'm gonna go. Obviously, the tightness has struck. I'll see you soon.